Good morning, everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are on this beautiful Schmidtwoch evening or morning. How's everybody doing? Hope it's not too hot wherever you are, because it definitely is here. It definitely is here. Remember to drink a lot on these days, because I just realized I haven't really drank enough water today yet. It's 3 a.m. here, really? And you're watching at 3 a.m. That is crazy. 5 a.m. squad. People really be watching all over the world. It is kind of crazy how Twitch, gets people together at all times. It's hot and with a gips is really painful. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. That does not sound very pleasant. Hope it gets better soon. Also, Anthem of the World, thank you for the very early 5 gift subs, even in the waiting screen. And EK20, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. And Raw, I'm a Dinosaur as well. 13 months. Appreciate the very long time. Thank you, guys. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's warm. I just had to had to go outside, walk the dog of my parents. I often do that before stream because they work not at home, and so I usually go and walk with the dog before I stream. Because they just live down the street. Dog reveal when. Like 34 degrees here. I don't even know how hot it is today. I think it's supposed to be up to 36, which is insane. Oh yeah. All right. The plan for today is in fact simple. The plan for today is in fact rather simple. We're just gonna do warm up, and then we're gonna play Master Duel, because as far as I'm aware, there is nothing. There's nothing new we need to talk about. It's been a relatively calm day in terms of reveals yesterday after stream. So I think we just do the warm up and we play some Master Duel. Because yesterday I wanted to play Master Duel, but then we didn't get to play much because there was so much other stuff going on. Today I think we can just hop right in. I think we just hop right in. Thrust in OTS? I don't really want to cover leaks like that, but I feel like everyone already knows about it, so I don't really have to talk about it anyways. But I don't think it matters much, right? I don't think it matters that much, because it's not gonna do much in terms of the price. Curry K, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Alright, chat. Why don't we guess some cards together, and then we try some different decks on Master Duel. I think that sounds good. Alright. Let me hop over to the card guesser. Everyone ready? Niminim, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. All right, let's run it. What do we have here? I know that. That's something hopper. It's like a grasshopper thingy. It's just grass chopper. Yeah, that's the one. This is a trick star. However, I don't know which one that is. It's not one of the good ones, is it? Nightshade? Nightshade. Alright. Trust HCKO when in doubt. We got here. Does that look familiar? I am not sure. No, it doesn't. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Sunvine Maiden, really? Mechanical Chaser. Does that look familiar? Oh yeah, it's one of the. It's like Garden Rose made Flora. Garden Rose Flora, yeah. Only 2 points. I zoomed too much. Oh, it's the dude with the assault. No, not the. Yeah, no, the. What is it called? Psy Reflector. Yeah. With the assault beast stuff, right? It's that card. This is World Legacy stuff. Yeah, heart. This is giving me Ad Ignister vibes. That is Infant, right? Infant. Yep. It do be Infant. Okay, this looks familiar as well. Amazon is Chainmaster. Yeah. Oh, it's Ojama Knight. I didn't need that last zoom, I think. Yeah, I got it before I even clicked. This is Diablosis. Yep. Wind up, I think. Yeah, that's a no, it's not. Oh, it's Engineer. It's not a wind up. I don't know this one. Lucky Cloud. This is Nitro Synchron, but it's not Nitro Synchron. Yeah, it's a spell trap. I also don't know that one. Okay, we're getting hard ones now. We have here. This is like Destruction Ring. Yeah. Not very good on the sulfur chords. It's not. Is it Damage Gate? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Aw. Dark Door. Is it Dark Door? It is Dark Door. That's a Destiny hero. It's Dread Servant. Yeah. Dragoonity. Aklis? Hell yeah, easy clap. Evil Tylor, Evil Zor. Pelta? Pelta, really? It is Pelta. That's crazy that you knew that. Okay, it's area. This is familiar possessed area. Yeah. That's a Vendred. I'm gonna skip it. I've already zoomed so much. I have no idea which one it is. Yeah. Neo Flamvel Origin. Yeah. I want to say that's a worm. No, it's not. You're right. It's Faustian Bargain. It's not a worm. I don't know which one I was thinking of. Ah, we had that yesterday. The Mechlord thingy. Which one was it? Ah, it was there yesterday. It's not here. What was it called? Assembly? Was it Assembly? No, it's not. No, I'm gonna skip it. I think we had this exact card. Yeah, it was this one. We had it yesterday. Resolute Mechlord Army. Oh, I lost so much time on that one. This is Hita. I think just Hita the Fire Charmer. Yeah. Burning Land. Ancient Gear. Ancient Gear... Fist? No. I think it's Explosive. Yeah. Okay, old... Oh, the Witch! Oh, what is it called? Oh, I keep forgetting this one. It has the name that makes no sense. It's like mystical sand, I think. That makes no sense, yeah. This is GHQ, I think. Yeah. This might be Saloon. No, it's not. Is this not a Medolce card? I thought it was. Oh, it's Tea Break. Is that a Potan? It is. I'm not sure. I was gonna say Knight's Title, but I don't think that's it. No, it's not. No idea. That is the hero. It's Tempest. It's Hero Tempest, right? Yeah. That is Chiron the Mage. Yes. Never seen this card before. Don't know that one either. That's an Infernity card? Is that Zero fine? It is. Oh god, I did not actually expect it to be that. Sea Koala. Is that Magician's left hand? Oh, I could have gotten that. I wasn't certain enough. Ring of Defense. It's some sheep. Is that Fright for Sheep? It is Fright for Sheep. Another Evil Sore or Evil Tile. I have no idea. Kazinerio. Wait, no, this is Performapal, the thing they play to draw cards, right? What is this called? The one that draws cards, right? Is it not that? I'm gonna skip, but I'm gonna be mad at myself. Recasting. No, that's not the one I was thinking of even. This is, I think, a Dino Wrestler. But, Ram Brachio. That's graceful. That's graceful charity. And that is... Don't know. Oh, Halberd Cannon. This looks like Ancient Gear. Is this Ballista? Yeah, it is. This I have never seen before, I don't think. Never. This is like Nine-Tailed Fox. Yeah. Bro, what's up with all the Ancient Gear today? Ancient Gear. Which one is this one? The small thingy. Oh, it's just Ancient Gear? Oh, okay. This feels like a Rika card. This feels like Snowdrop or Teardrop. 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 Of course, I guessed the wrong one first. Dark Lord. Okay, it's one of the prize cards. I think it's Asmodeus. No, it's not. Superbia. Come on, did I really guess the right one last? Ah. 3 options. This is a Chemi-Critter. Chemi-Critter. The crab. This is Gladiator Lash, I think. How's there so many lashes? Gladiator Lash. No? It's not Darius. I thought it was Lash. Which one is it? Double Tag Team. Chronomaly. Chronomaly. Problem is, I have no idea which one. Metronome? That does not exist. I'm just gonna skip it. Aw, such a waste of time. I have no idea which one it is. Sol Monolith. Grand Merge. Is that Unchained stuff? I think that's Unchained stuff. Yeah. Key Mace. This I have never seen. Tindangle. This looks old. Yeah, but I eat Gaboon. This is Bear. Yeah. I don't know what. I've seen this 1000%. Micro Orange. Yeah. It's Ghost Trick. I'm gonna skip it. We only have 15 seconds. I don't know which one this is. I'm just gonna hope we know the next card. Festival. That's a Mech Lord. No, it's not. Lancelot. Okay. Ah, how is this just 779 points? I felt like we started off so well. How is this not? How did we get 1,000 points in this ever? How did we ever get? What was our best? 1,200? How? How did we ever get that, dude? God. Trishula, thank you for the raid. Congrats on topping any WCQ. Well done. Welcome, everybody. We've just started. We're doing the warm-up, and then we're hopping into Master Duel today. Surely HZKO didn't have anything to do with that. See, yeah, maybe it's that, right? Because HZKO is still in chat when we do these, but I try to look at chat less these days. I want to get it myself most of the time, and if I don't know a card, I'll just skip it instead of waiting for chat. Maybe that's the difference, right? Because I skip cards more frequently now if I don't know them, and I don't wait for, well. All right. We need to guess this card real fast. Start with Rongo. All right, we're looking for, chat, an effect monster that is not a dark, higher than level 4, not a warrior, not an XYZ, Less than 1500 attack despite the high level. That's always a tell, I feel like. High defense points. And newer than 2015. Deus Ex Crawler. That is 2000 attack. Merly does not fit because it's not high level. It needs to be a high level monster. Mudan. We can try Mudan. Okay. All right. So we are looking at even higher than level 6. We're looking at even higher than level 6. Not just an effect monster. So could be Flip. Could be Synchro. Oh, what about Dawn Dragster? Hold up. Dawn Dragster, maybe? Oh, no, it's only 2000 defense. That's not enough defense. Maybe a super heavy Synchro. Those have 0 attack, no? Where are they? Oh, there's too many super heavies. What are the Synchros called? What are the Synchros called? Stealth Ninja. 1200? Oh, it was that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well. Easy clap. we can stop thinking about it. Easy 3. I told you when you start with Rongo, you always get it in max 3. You never need more than 3. Never happened. And you can definitely not find footage off my stream where I needed more than 3 attempts after typing in Rongo. That does not exist. Surely not. That is not a thing. All right. Hold up. Let me boot up Master Duel. The warm-up is done. And we're just gonna try some different decks today. Nyanex, thank you for the 3 months. Will you sign my Loki? If you ask nicely, I will. I don't know if you saw, but Ruxin has a new Guess the Card Prices video out you could possibly watch on break. You know what? I did not know that, and I will absolutely watch that later. Thank you for telling me that. Hold up. I'm going to open that up. I'm going to open that up as a tab so I don't forget. As we speak. Okay. Cool. So I thought since the new pack is not out yet, which means we don't know exactly what the format for Worlds is going to be. It's gonna come out tomorrow, which is why I'm super hyped for tomorrow's stream, because tomorrow we're gonna go into the new selection pack and get the I mean, I assume it's gonna have Labyrinth and maybe some other surprises in there. So we're gonna get those cards tomorrow and start playing with them and testing with them. For today, I want to get a better understanding or a better, glimpse of what the current decks do, right, in Master Duel, because I haven't played that much Master Duel in the recent weeks. I've been focusing on, the German Nationals and the European Championship for the TCG. So I am going to... I went to Master Duel Meta this morning. And I think we're just going to try some of the decks that have been doing well in the tournaments over there. Just like see how they function and whatnot. So let me quickly switch scenes and then we can look at that a little bit. Jansen, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you so much. So, recent tournaments that they had were like they had a Meta Weekly... They had a Hay Cup, and they have their tier lists going on. And so we're just going to try some decks that look interesting. What is this? Meta Weekly 70. Does it say somewhere where it had how many players these have? You need to enter Challenger Cups. I think it's the best testing for you. I do plan on doing that. I do plan on doing that. There's 2 things I'm planning this month. We're definitely going to play some Challenger Cups. If they work for me in terms of the time when they're hosted. I need to check with the Challenger Cups which dates they are and so on and so forth. So far from this season, I only saw that they have announced 2 of them this weekend, but I can't specifically this weekend. I won't be home. So this weekend I can't play in any. There's they are continuing the Challenger Cups. Yes, they are continuing them. But so far they've only announced 2, which is a Farfa one on Saturday and a Vince one on Sunday. So I can't enter those. So I'm planning on entering some Challenger Cups this month. And I'm also gonna stream for that, of course. The other thing is that I have now I've already talked about this yesterday, but I have started planning yesterday, and it's definitely going to happen. We are going to have a tournament for all of you guys, which is going to be completely free to enter. And it's going to use the World Championship rule set. So it's going to be a 3v3 tournament with the exact same rules as the World Championship. I'm going to host that, and I've started to get in contact yesterday with potential sponsors and everything, so I'm gonna be able to put up some prize pool for it as well, which is not gonna be bad. So yeah, I look forward to that. The date is probably going to be on a weekend so that everyone can enter. Hopefully everyone has time, so I'm gonna do it on a weekend probably. And it's going to be either the weekend, like in 1.5 weeks, or in 2.5 weeks. One of those 2 weekends I'm going to use for that tournament, most likely. So be on the lookout for that. The announcement for that, I'm going to tell you on stream when signups go live and everything. But the majority of that is going to happen in my Discord server. So in case you're not in the Discord yet, go ahead and type !Discord and so on and so forth. Like I said, it's going to be completely free. It's for everyone. It's not just going to be subscribers or whatever. It's going to be for everybody. And I am not going to be playing in it. I'm going to be casting it. We're going to be here watching it live. We're going to be here and on the day and stream it. So yeah. Do you take prices from non-sponsors? What do you mean? If you, I guess if someone wants to sponsor it or throw something into the prize pool, we can talk. Will you co-host with someone? I haven't really planned that yet. I haven't really planned these types of. I think I'll be fine just casting alone, depending on how many players we'll get. But I'll think about it. Maybe if someone wants to, we'll see. Either way, yeah, be on the lookout for that. That's gonna happen in this month as well. Just because I figured it would be cool for everybody to experience the World Championship, rules, and so on and so forth. But yeah, okay. Anyways, Decade Meta Weekly. Top 16 decks. 2 branded Despia, one of which had Tearlaments in it. 2 Dragon Link, 2 Sprite, 2 Sword Soul, 2 Tearlaments, 1 Emancipator, a Buster Blader, an Exo Sister, a Madolchi, a Rika, a Sky Striker. Lots of different decks in Master Duel currently, which I think is to be expected. The way I see the current Master Duel meta is that, yes, Tearlaments is still technically the most powerful deck because it still has Kid Kolos, which is an insane card. So yes, Tearlaments is still probably the strongest deck. However, I think there is a lot of room for other decks to do well in this environment because Tearlaments is pretty. It's not dead yet, of course, obviously, but it has been neutered quite a bit by these last couple ban lists. Like, every ban list just didn't quite kill it, but always took away something especially out of the consistency, right? We have 2 Havnis, 2 Merly, 2 Sharon only, so we have like less names in general, which means we open less names, and we also mill less names. Goods went to 1, so we can't really use that for consistency in multiples. We don't have terraforming anymore, so we only have 1 Pearl Rhino, that's it. We have no instant fusion. The Ishizu cards are also heavily hit. Like we all of them are at 1 except for Kelbeck, that's at 2. And Saliak is also at 1, which means our mills are even worse. And very often something can happen like you mill Scream, but you don't have a target for it or something like that. Tearlaments by no means is out of the format. It is still probably the strongest deck and definitely has the highest ceiling of all the decks. But I think the fact that it's like relatively inconsistent means that other decks can really interact with it in a favorable way, especially the decks that abuse Bystials, which is why I think in particular you see Branded and Dragon Link variations do really well in this format. And that is one thing that I'm also on the lookout for. I'm on the lookout for Branded versions, Dragon Link versions, and also Sprite versions. Because I'm assuming that those decks will also be very strong for the World Championships. I really do not like those consistency hits. I agree with you. However, I mean, at the moment, it's not about whether I like it or not. It's about making the best out of it for the World Championships, right? It's like, yes, you can complain about it, but at the end of the day, that's not going to help you prepare. It's just that's the situation that we are presented with right now. And we have to deal with it, you know? I think we still have to bring Tearlaments to Worlds, most likely. Right? I think it's most likely still gonna have to be in there because it's Tearlaments, like, and it's just one of the main selling points of Tier as well is how good the deck is into Max C, right? You just like activate a Tearlament effect in the graveyard, they Max C you get Kid Close, grab Saliak, and you can just pass, and it's just such a comfortable situation. Which is really valuable for Master Duel. But yeah, you're gonna have to try and find a consistent way to play it. Do you think it's worth bringing Dragon Link for Worlds? It really hurts other decks' Bystial accounts. Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is true. If you play Dragon Link at Worlds, you cannot play Bystials in any other deck because of the shared card pool rule set. It is impossible to play Dragon Link and another Bystial deck. Basically, in general, you can only have one deck with Bystials. It's not possible to have multiples. Because Magnamut is at 1, Druid Worm is at 1, and you wouldn't... I don't think you would play, like, Baldrake alone in other decks. You can still play Branded with 1 Lubellion, 1 Serenir in theory. That is true. That is true. You could do that. Yeah, you could play 1 Lubellion, 1 Serenir in Branded, and then all the Bystials in another deck. Yeah. True. Okay, let's look through these decks and just pick one that we think looks cool and worth trying out, and just go ahead. I should have most of the cards for these decks. At least for most of them, not all. But, yeah. Okay, so Sword Soul with Protoss. Honestly, also not a bad deck, probably, for Worlds. The problem with decks like Sword Soul, or these mid-rangey style of decks in general for the World Championship, is that decks that use a lot of non-engine are problematic with the shared card pool rule set. For all of you that don't know what I'm talking about right now, the Master Duel rules are in the game. You can check them out in the game, but I also have a video coming up on the main channel today explaining the Master Duel rules in a little bit more detail and my thoughts on them. So that's gonna come out just like an hour after stream today or something, or maybe a little later. I don't know yet. But yeah. The problem with Sword Soul is it plays a lot of non-engine, and you cannot do that in multiple decks, right? Like, yes, you can designate Maxi and Ash as your shared cards, and then let's say Called by the Grave as the third. But then you can only play Effect Veiler in one deck, Talents in one deck, Imperm in one deck, Desires in one deck. These types of cards are like in a lot of decks, right? And Sword Soul takes up pretty much all of them immediately. Right? For all of the other decks, right? It means you can, like, if you want to play a deck like this one, it means you don't have Valor for any other deck, you don't have Desires for any other deck, you don't have Imperm for any other deck. And you could argue that Sword Soul doesn't really work without those, right? But, yeah. We have Exo Sisters, which I'm going to be honest with you, kind of has the same problem. As much as I've been hating on Exo Sister, I think Exo Sister could be part of the top 6 in Master Duel right now, as like a backup strategy maybe. I'm not sure, but I think it could be. Because depending on, you can bring it depending on the matchups and whatever, but yeah. We have Dragon Link, which I do want to try a little bit today. This is a 60 card version of Dragon Link, which I'm not sure I like. I don't think that's what I would do if I was playing Dragon Link. But I definitely want to play some Dragon Link today. Then we have Branded Tier, which is another deck that I do want to try. This is another 60 card version, which I'm also not sure if I like. I think you can probably do better than that, but Branded Tearlament and Dragon Link are on the list that I want to try today. This deck I don't like. This is another 60 card deck. Medolce, I don't think is great for Worlds. For Master Duel, it's okay, I think. For Master Duel, it's genuinely, I think, an okay deck right now. Or solid, even. It doesn't even look like it's that expensive. Oh, it has a couple ultras in the extra deck. And the main deck is quite cheap, but the extra deck is quite expensive. That's annoying. Medolce is good in Master Duel right now because it is relatively strong, I think, against Tier, and I think it can also probably hold its own against Branded and other graveyard-based strategies like Dragon Link. So, yeah. We all know you're just playing some Sprite variant. Come on, dude. We have to submit 6 decks. If you don't know anything about the Master Duel Worlds format, stop chatting, okay? We're submitting 6 decks. Even if one of them is Sprite, I still have to find 5 other decks. Of course, Sprite is probably going to be one of those 6 decks. It is definitely part of the top 6 in Master Duel right now. Bestial Sky Striker. Bestial Sky Striker? I'm inclined to try some Dragon Link first. That's kind of like my first deck that I want to try today. Let's hop over to a Master Duel. And we play some Dragon Link. I should have all the cards for this. I hope. I just want to play with Branded Regained, honestly. And Branded Beast. That's all I want to do. So this list has 3 Serenir, one of each of the other ones. I think that makes sense. We have Rockets. With Rockets, we have Recharger, Tracer. They play 1 Rocket Synchron, which I'm not sure I still like. I know people in the TCG are not really playing this anymore. But we'll see. I don't think you need it, but we'll see. And then we have 2 Striker Dragons, 1 Absorouter. Where's Boot Sector? There. Quick Launch. I think 1 Seal is enough since Borderland is a thing now. Oh, I don't have Borland. That's fine. I can craft that. That's worth crafting. We obviously play Maxi. Ash Blossom. Called by... Gamma. Levianeer. Ravine. Seyfert. I'm just copying the list for now. And then we're gonna see how we're gonna adjust it. Okay, I'm missing one card. Because it says 45. But I can't tell what I'm missing. Oh, it plays 3 tracers. This is the list. I'm not sure if it's optimal. I think you can improve on it a little bit. I'm furious about the fact we don't have what's it called? This pattern yet, by the way. I'm not sure. They're playing triple burst. However, I'm not sure if you need triple burst if you play 2 striker dragons, but alas. You need it for the Pisty lines? Do you, though? Because if you have, let's say you have Romulus or Seals up there, you can just make a Striker Dragon and Pisty instead of making Triple Burst. But maybe. Maybe, I mean, it's like sometimes you don't have another level 4, but you have like a Bastille or something. I'll just try it and see. There's one thing that I really like, and that is this dude. I really like Black Metal Dragon. I'm a big fan of that card. With 1 red MD. I really want to play that. Vishal, thank you for the 10. Appreciate the continued support recently. Thank you so much. The thing is, we cannot queue with 49 cards. That is not something we can do. That is not something I have in me. I think we can take out Rocket Synchron and Hot Red. I'm down to do that. I think we could try it without talents. We could play 2 tracers. So we're back to 45. We could take out Gamma. We could replace the Gammas with talents. And then we're at 44 and we have less bricks as well. What about Valor instead of Gamma? I mean, I think one of the main selling points of Gamma is that it stops Maxi. Right? And it also stops Ash on Seyfert. Which is very good. Let's try Gamma. If we get annoyed by Gamma, we can take it out. The question is, what do we need in the extra deck? Is there something we might miss? We could play the quad Boral. Oh. Let's try this. We're gonna have to freestyle it a little bit because it's been a while since I've played Dragon Link competitively, but hold up, let me... Yeah, I cut Hot Red. You cut Hot Red because there's no rocket synchron anymore, chat. You don't need it then. This pattern is not out, no. Maybe tomorrow. What are the chances they release this pattern tomorrow? It's not 0. That's a hand of all time. Chaos Angel or Muckraker? Is Muckraker not out yet? Imperms my Striker Dragon. Okay. That is once per turn, right? Yeah. The question is, do we go... Is it worth it to go through Romulus? Or do we just go Seals Pass? It is going to be Seals Pass regardless. But it's probably worth it to go through Romulus. Oh right, no, we haven't normal summoned because we started with quick launch. We could Ravine send Absolrouter. And then we get we could also Ravine pitch Serenir. Ravine pitch Serenir, send Seyfert. Serenir sends Lubellion. I'm not sure what was better there, but... So we had two options there. We had two options. We could have gone Ravine, send Absolrouter, grab Tracer, normal Tracer, pop Ravine, play from there, make Savage or Ruler after making Seals. So it would have been Seals Savage, for example. Or what we also could have done was Ravine, pitch Serenir, send Seyfert, Serenir sends Lubellion, and then Seyfert adds back Lubellion. Discard Lubellion to grab Baldrake or Druid Worm. Then we special Magnamute. We activate effective Magnamute. We bring back Lubellion. We get Branded Beast or Regained. It was also an interesting line. Then you Pisty back the Tracer. Ooh, maybe. Do you not like Borland? I like Borland. I also really like Seals, though. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it was better to not make Seals and just keep the Romulus there. Okay, this is awkward. Which one do we begin with? The Seyfert or the Black Metal? I think this is a little bit safer. Because if we summon safer and we get ashed on it. Let's chain block the black metal. Feels a little more important to me. Even though maybe it's the wrong way around. I don't know. Let's see. We can... Red Eyes can summon Seyfried from hand. Now I could also send from hand, which gives me one more body. Probably is okay to do that. It's better to start this. Maybe I should have kept it as a Ravine discard. This way I have to discard my baby dragon, yeah. Not getting to play a single game. Yeah, I mean, this is why I want to climb first and then... Yeah. I'm not treating this as serious testing, don't worry. It's not my main form of testing. We're gonna do other testing in the group, in the team, for sure. It's just, you know... How do I open Magnamode every time? Uh-oh. They also open Magnamode. Magnamode pass with Lair of Darkness. What did they add? Baldrake. Baldrake contribute my monster, which is annoying. Do I Chaos Space away my Baldrake? Both of these are good. I think I have to take this. Sadly, we are missing out on the free value from this because we drew the boot sector, but it is what it is. I mean, this is game, right? No way it's not. Let's draw with this now. We can pitch the White Dragon for Ravine, send Absorouter, summon from hand. Activate Boot Sector, summon from hand, pop Boot Sector, get Recharger. I can make Pisty Triple Burst, bring back Seyfert. Or we just make access code, yeah. Yeah, we have a light. Yeah, we can just make Chaos Ruler access code. Need to make Unicorn first. I don't need to use it. Honestly, thank you for the tier 1. And Moikov, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Man, I miss ruler access code. No one has said that ever. Cringe. $56 cards. Now, please be a deck that loses to Bystials. Then we are actually okay. If it's a deck that loses to Bystials, we have like 4 or 5 interruptions. Oh, okay. Ah, Melfi, no! Okay, that does not lose to Bystials. Oh, no, it's actually Melfi's, though. No, stop! Donovan Horn, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Oh, come on, dude. I'm just too good at drawing Magnamut. I'm too good for my own sake at drawing Magnamut. You know, the good news is we're not playing into these Melfis. We're not playing into these Melfis at all. We're playing around all these Melfis by not summoning. We are not able to summon anything, so we have to play around the Melfis. Okay, what is this one? Normal specials, you can return it, then you can special summon one level 2 or lower beast from your deck. Oh, that gets them a pop with Kalantosa, I think. I hope their deck plays any light or dark monsters. I really hope that they will at some point give me the option to activate one of these bestials, please. They were very mad that we did not play into any of their Melfis. Chat, I need to go to the toilet really quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. Why is Karakuri spelled like that? Because I misspelled it and then I thought it was funny, so I left it. I think this might be an angle where we pitch Serenir for Seyfried. We grab Magnamut. And then Serenir sends Lubellion. Right? The thing is, we don't have a light for this because I don't really want to banish my Seyfried or my Lubellion. I kind of want to link this into... I kind of wanted to link this into Striker Dragon. And then later on... First things first, we're making Striker Dragon. I'm and then I think I'm gonna use Magnamud, banish Serenir, make Romulus. Make Romulus. I could Pisty back the Seyfried, but now I could also just bring back Lub. I kind of want to place Regained. Because now I could now link off the Lubellion and then banish it. I wouldn't really mind that. I wouldn't really mind if it was gone now. You think Droll would be a good hand trap staple against Maxi in Worlds? You know, drolling yourself is usually not a very good thing. Drolling yourself is typically not that advisable or desirable. Oh my god! Pisty, right? Add back Levy. What's better? What's better to use up? Probably triple burst. So it's gonna be Boral End. Boral End and Savage. Then what do I do with the... I have too many bodies even, because my hand was so good, and I drew the Apsa router. Is there anything I can do to make it more efficient? I can... Oh yeah, hold up. I don't need to pop my boot sector. I could Chaos Ruler, but at this point in the combo, there's nothing it can really give me. Pisty, don't need that. Baby Dragon. We want to do 3 darks. Let's do these 3 then. Hand loop 1. End phase. Resolve Magna. Grab, I believe, just Baldrake. Oh. Oh god. That dude is scary. I'm negating that. Oh, they banished. Ah, okay. Gimme. Imagine subscribing to Josh. Yeah, who would ever do such a thing? Who would ever subscribe to this channel? That's crazy if you do that. Thank you for the 11 just the demo. And King Excalibur, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the new subscription to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Okay, no hand trap. Troll Despair. No hand trap. Troll Despair going second. Oh no. That card is it's semi-limited. It's limited in the OCG, right? It's kind of wild that the OCG has 1 branded fusion, Master Duel has 2 branded fusion, TCG has 3 branded fusion. It's kind of crazy that, like, all 3 Yu-Gi-Oh games just cannot, like, decide on where this card should be. They all disagree. It's just a good old 3-2-1. Alright, they go for Albion straight away by sending Lubellion, which means they probably want to fuse from hand? Oh, Merc from hand. Okay, that's pretty good. What do you make? Lubellion. That is a pretty good opener, I must say. That is also a very good matchup if we draw our Bestial monsters that are not called the Bestial Lubellion. Unfortunately, we didn't... Why are we playing Quick Launch in a Max C format? Because Quick Launch special summons 1 rocket monster from your deck, but it cannot attack. Also destroy it during the end phase. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, where did that... How did they send that? What did they discard? They discard Retribution? Oh, they just have everything. Holy shit. Melanak, think of it of 5 months. Appreciate that. We'll go to my first YCS next fall. Any advice? Enjoy it. Honestly, I feel like YCSs go a lot smoother for me if I enjoy the format and enjoy what I'm playing. I think that's the most... It sounds such a standard thing to say, but... Bro, you know you are in a bad spot when your opponent alubers for branded in high spirits. When their hand is that good that they can just do that. What is? Huh? Just hand looped themselves. You just hand looped yourself. You discarded Albaz to summon Albaz. What do they send with that? To send a second Lubellion? You already have one. That was probably the best freaking hand you can draw in Branded, and they completely butchered it. And I'm probably still losing. Okay, so in hand, I know they have Branded Fusion and another Albaz, so no hand traps. However, I don't think I can beat this if this grabs Branded in red right now. How the hell am I beating that? Yeah. I mean, I have a Bastille for the Branded in red, but how do I play into the rest of this board, dude? Like my hand just has nothing. Okay, another Bastille. That helps. Do I have to grab Druid Worm for the removal effect? I'm not sure how I'm getting rid of everything otherwise. On the other hand, I kind of need Magna, because if I'm ever winning this game, it's going to be by getting into a grind game. I don't think I can beat this without the value from Magna. I think it needs to be Magna. And then we go, I guess we go Quick Launch, activate Chaos Space, Chain Tracer on Chaos Space. I think that has to be it. Okay. There's no point in chaining Tracer because it doesn't target. If the Branded Beast was a real card, maybe there's a world. I'm not sure if this is possible. I'm doubting it. They do have Albaz and Grave. I might have to... I'll probably have to end up stealing that. Okay, that just solved 2 problems at once for me. Oh wait, no. Quick effect. Okay. Well. Rindbrum reads... Special summon that monster or this card and banish the other. Can I Serenir the Rindbrum? And then the Albaz doesn't come back? Yes? Okay. I think it has to do both things. So they get a Despia monster here, and that should be their last line of interruption. Skinian. During the main phase quick effect, target fusion synchro with your link in your opponent's grave, banish it, or special summon it to your field. I think I should be able to play around that. Just don't draw... Please don't draw Boot Sector launch. Okay. It's also useless, but it's better than that. Romulus. Okay. Flexing my muscles. Thank you for the gift sub, by the way. I almost missed that because I'm kind of focused right now, but I saw that. Appreciate you. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you. Get the tracer back. Time is running low. I have not normal summoned, so I can keep my ravine up. I think I'll do that. We lock into dark now. One problem is that there's an Aluber in the graveyard. The tracer should not have been there. Safer to the graveyard. Maxi. Okay, only one hit. If we kept Mirror Jade alive, the Aluber would have come back in the battle phase. Maybe there was a way to win, but we had freaking 9 seconds left at the end. There's like no shot I was ever gonna do that right. I could have if I spin Proskinian, I can hope that they misplay. If I, yeah, I don't, maybe. We're winning this. It's only like we only have 38 seconds. That's the problem this turn. Would Boral Sword have been lethal? I'm not sure. The ruler engrave was used. I used it to make the unicorn. The ruler is gone. He's out of Albaz? He has only one banished. Why would he be out of Albaz? There's no way he's out of Albaz. There is one in hand, but we can pop it if they set. If they set, we can pop it. Now I have to do this. I think this means they don't play the Albalinatus. It has to mean that. There's no way they do that. There's no way they play it. You would always set to force that. If you have Branded Fusion and Lost. But this way, if I don't pop Lost, I can't respond to the fusion summons. I need to be able to Boral end the fusion. Negate. Whew. So there was game. The thing is, there was game on my turn if I spin the Proskinian with Unicorn, but only if they are dumb enough to bring back the Aluber there. Only then it would have been game, which I didn't want to gamble the entire game on the fact that they did that they made that mistake. They did do it after all. But the thing is, if they don't do that, right? If they don't bring back the Aluber, we attack the Mirror Jade with Boral End. The Mirror Jade triggers, the Albaz comes back, the Aluber comes back to negate access code, so it goes down to 23. We don't even do a fraction of the damage that we just did, and we lose our entire board in the end phase to the Mirror Jade. So I didn't want to risk that. Way earlier, you could have sent Druis off of Serenir and summoned it off of Regain if you wanted. That is true, but I didn't anticipate to get a Regain summon that turn. If you play Barone, you had lethal. I play Barone, but I was locked into Darks from Tracer. I don't think there was a way to not lock myself at all and do all that. In the World Cup, do you play with the normal timer? I don't know, actually. I am not sure. I'm not sure if they do the same time rules or if we have more. I think I should probably ask to clarify. This hand is not insane, but it's good. I dig it. Okay, there is hand trappage. I am very hesitant on going Black Dragon banish my Lubellion right now. I kind of want to have that Lubellion, which means I probably have to go Tracer target itself. Or I can just link off Tracer, actually. Linking off Tracer for Striker is probably the start here. Yeah. You drew both babies? I play a second copy of the white one. Isn't that a bad Ash? I think Ashing Lubellion, if you don't know what you're playing against, isn't the worst. Because Magnamood is a very powerful card. So I don't think it's necessarily wrong. I could also summon the Baldrake right now to bring back the Lubellion to get the Regained online and then do the Wyver Burster after. I like that. And then I kind of want to leave the thingy in the graveyard. I want to leave the Bestial in the grave. I'd hold it for Branded Fusion. I guess if you see Lubellion, it's fair to assume. It would be fair to assume that someone is... Oh, we can do a very cool thing. We can pitch Black Dragon here. Hold up. We can pitch Black Dragon, banish it for Wyvern, get it back in the deck with Regained, and then we have a target. That's actually very nice. Hold up. We add Tracer. And then we summon this. I like the order I did this in. It wasn't all planned in the beginning, but I think this was the right order. Because now we can Regain the Collar Serpent, and then we have a target for the White Dragon when we make... do we make Pisty? We probably make Pisty, right? We don't end on seals here. Just that. Romulus could summon a Seyfried here. I'm gonna do that. Summon Seyfried here. Pop the Seyfried to get Recharger. Yeah. Wait, no. Pop the Ravine. Get Recharger. Make Boral end. Here. The Seyfried is negated. Chat, the Seyfried is negated. Savage first. All right. Hawkeyes, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back to your second month. For D-Link, would Ashing Ravine usually be the play? I have played against D-Link a few times, and Ravine seems to be a good target for Ash. The thing about D-Link is that it very much depends on their hand. Like, D-Link is a very freestyle type of deck, I would argue. I don't think it's very obvious which one you negate. Like, Chaos Space is a good Ash target. Seyfried can be a good Ash target. There's a lot of different things you can do. Okay, do we want the Baby Dragon? Or Lubellion? Has to be a Baby Dragon. I hate drawing boot sector launch. It's just neg1 for no reason. Do we play Gamma? I haven't drawn it a single time, but I think we do, yeah. Oh, Baldrake on the Baby Dragon. That is not very good from them. But, okay. Boot sector launch. I don't want to use boot sector before I make Romulus. It's kind of annoying. I could normal summon Tracer. Or I think I use Chaos Space, but maybe how do I get a light? How do I get a light? Okay, actually, that's not that bad. Thinking about Druid Worm just to get rid of that Baldrake. They're playing 60 cards. Dragon Link is good in Master Duel right now, I think. Have you been max seed yet? No. Absolutely not. But the thing is, we do have to get through to the higher ranks first as well. This hand is completely busted, by the way. I think Chaos Space, pitch Serenir, get Baby Dragon, send Lubellion is the line. Can you deck them out if they max seed? No. This deck cannot deck out. No. Doesn't have enough. It does play for quite a while. It does play for quite a while, but it doesn't play for that long. That it cannot do that, no. There's no universe in which you can do that. Is it worth using that on the black metal? Probably not. Zelnitem, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. There's probably better targets. I'm gonna banish more. Oh. Rom. I also don't want to draw into the black dragon. I don't want to draw into Ravine. Yeah, it's probably better this way. We can make Barone, yeah. We will make Barone, don't worry. I'm just thinking... Wait, do they have Nib? That Nib? Probably. Let's get back some banished stuff. Why not? Mm. There may have been a universe where this was the wrong order into Nibiru specifically, but they don't have it. Or they messed up their toggle. They have something though, I felt. Like... What do I have here? Oh, I still haven't used Chaos Space? Bro, this hand really does have it all. Oh, god damn! No seal? I feel like this deck very rarely still makes seal. I feel like you just make Boral End most of the time. Oh, I misplayed. No, I shouldn't have gotten Tracer. I should have gotten Recharger. I should have just summoned Recharger from hand, then Boral End negated to grab back the Tracer that I already have. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Because I don't want to pop my Boot Sector launch, but what I can do is I can use Boral End on Tracer, bring back another Tracer, and then use that Tracer. Yeah, it's just kind of the same thing, but... Savage. Alright, well, 2 Omni Negates, Boral End, Called by the Grave, 2 Bestials. And regained. We're gonna grab... Druis. Winnable, yes. Winnable game. This is a winnable game, chat. We might win this game. Jane OCG Meta, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Holy shit, what is that? Dogmatica? That card is +1. I'm negating that. It is Dogmatica. Okay. Add... Okay, so we can trigger Regained to target Magnamut. And I think Ecclesia is probably as good as it gets for a Borland negate. So let's do that. And bring back Recharger, because they can't attack it. Yeah, okay. Okay, almost diamond. Not much longer. I would have thought Drytron before Dogmatica from pre-prep. Does Drytron? Drytron doesn't play pre-prep. They can't. Right? When is the Duelist Nexus content gonna happen? Roughly 3 hours, yeah. Roughly 3 hours. Bro. I'm drawing insane with this deck, by the way. Seyffert's discard Serenir is insane. Probably should have made Striker Dragon first. Plays into Imperm Veiler? Yeah, but if you don't get the Magnamut Search, you still get the Serenir Send. And you keep the Saferd on the board, so you can make... You can make... What's it called? The Striker Dragon at the very least. I like putting Druis Worm into the graveyard. So that we can bring it back off of Regained as Disruption. That sounds nice. ROM. Did this hand get to Beast plus Regained? I feel it did. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm not the biggest expert on Dragon Link. I'm just freestyling. Oh, we do play Gamma, actually, which you can tell by the fact that we've just drawn Driver. We do play it. We have... This is like our 10th game we've not seen Gamma a single time. But there is, in fact, Gamma in our deck. Apparently. It is just Boral and Savage, I think. I don't really see a way to use this Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon for, like, great use here. And I also... Not sure, hold up. So... If I make Histy Triple Burst, Revive Tracer... I could also, if I make Baron... If I make Baron... And then I summon Red Eyes, bring back Tracer... No, I don't think that works. Pisty here, Triple Burst, bring back Tracer, use Tracer on Boot Sector. Yeah. We lose Boot Sector this way. But it is what it is. We don't need to stress about it that much. They're playing a 60-card deck. We have Ash Maxi as backup. We can just roll it. I didn't want to commit to the Red Eyes. I feel like doesn't make our board much better. I haven't managed to pull off Beast plus Regain. Because whenever I decide for Lubellion, I always pick Regained. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not deciding. Maybe I'm doing the wrong lines, but... in this case... Let's grab Baldrake. That way, if they summon, we can return Druid Worm to the field, and then Baldrake, and then Baldrake contribute Druid Worm, and then we get a pop. I think we just max them right away. I think we just max them right away. Because if they don't play into it, they just die. Do you play Masquerena in this deck? The list has Masquerena, but I have not been making it ever, at all. Okay, regained. 60 card Dragon Link? Or branded? Bestial Albalos. Must be special summoned by attributing 2 Bestials. Okay, so if I trigger my regained here... I hope they don't play... I hope they don't play... Albalos. I mean, Albalinatis. That would be an issue. It looks like they don't. It really does look like they don't, because I feel like you would have done that now. I'm gonna use my Savage Dragon here, I think, for the Bellion. I mean, I still have Baldrake as interruption, and I have Ash for a potential branded fusion. I think I'm fine. I don't want to give them Magnamute. I think that's fine. Goods is probably okay. What does that do? Is it? It might have Tearlaments in it, so they send Sulliak and grab Sharon. Rainbow. Okay, I'm ashing Rainbow Bridge. We're definitely ashing Rainbow Bridge, and then we just hope the last card isn't Super Poly, isn't Branded Fusion. If it is Branded Fusion, we have a game on our hands. But even then, I think we're probably okay. We're probably okay if it's Branded Fusion, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not. It is not Branded Fusion. It is not Branded Fusion. All right, 10-0. 10-0 with dragons today. Nice. I have just received lunch, and you know what that means. That means I'm pausing the music, and we're watching a nice little video together on the lunch break before we continue climbing. Maybe we switch up the decks a little bit. I can show you the deck list here, but also in general, you will always find my current deck lists on the Discord. There's a dedicated channel called Current Deck List for in the Discord, where if you just want to type !Discord, you can join the Discord community. You can always see the current deck lists for each and every stream. Okay, let me quickly pull up the video that we're gonna watch today. I haven't even been wondering but it's been a long time since we've had one of those videos, right? It's been a long time since one of those Ruxin Do You Know Yu-Gi-Oh prices. And I didn't even realize it's been a while. But here we are. And this time around doesn't even have a guest. It's just, does Ruxin know Yu-Gi-Oh prices? I guess. Okay, well.
Welcome back to Guess That Price. In this series, I ask other Yu-Gi-Tubers and YouTubers the price of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
No, Ruxin, hold on a second.
Wait, who is that?
What if instead of you asking the price, what if we flip it a bit and test your knowledge with card prices for once? I think your fans would like to see how well you can play at your own game.
Ruxin34 is a Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber that specializes in opening and collecting Yu-Gi-Oh product and cards. He is known for opening rare Yu-Gi-Oh products, as well as opening packs for the rarest new cards for hours at a time. Today we find out if he knows his Yu-Gi-Oh prices. Yeah, that was weird, making a voiceover for myself.
It was weird.
I just did it, okay? Get over it. All right then, I take your challenge. Today I will be attempting to guess prices of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't know what they are, so this is going to be probably pretty difficult.
I think we'll be going by the same rules that you usually have for the series. Do you want to go over those for those who may not?
I genuinely have no idea how good Ruxin actually is on this stuff. But you would think he's pretty good, right? Because he opens a lot of product, a lot of old stuff as well. And he also, he's a seller as well, right? He sells cards, so he should know. If anyone should know, then it's Ruxin.
Be informed.
So I'm gonna have 10 questions in this quiz. There's gonna be 3 in tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. There are different ranges for those tiers. They'll pop up on the screen. I will also have 3 different lifelines in this game, so hopefully those will help me not get completely annihilated by some of these random niche cards that I'm sure Alex is about to give to us. So let's just get into it.
I'm sure you're gonna do fine, Ruxin. I'm sure you're gonna do fine. You know what? I'm gonna take mercy on you. I'm gonna throw you a bone. Okay, I'm gonna start you with an easy one. Card number 1 is gonna be Obelisk the Tormentor, Jump promo, Obelisk the Tormentor.
What do you mean an easy one? I already have no idea. So I think the old gods aren't cheap. The old promo gods are probably not cheap. I'm not sure, but I have no idea which tier this is. We're gonna try guessing along. But I'm gonna be honest. I think it's at least tier 2. For the record, the game works as follows. In case anyone didn't catch that, you have to guess how much the card is worth, and they are split into tiers. Tier 1 is up to $100. Tier 2 is between $100 and $250, and tier 3 is between $250 and $1,000. And there are 10 questions. 3 of each are like, there's 3 from tier 1, 3 from tier 2, 3 from tier 3, and 1 that could be anything. Obelisk, I would personally put it either high tier 2 or low tier 3. So I'm guessing between 2 and 300. However, we do have to guess a specific number. I'm not sure if this makes it all the way into tier 3. I'm just gonna throw out a solid 230.
So how well do you know your jump promos, buddy?
Quick interjection. If you guys went into the giveaway, I'm giving away this Battles of Legend Monsters Revenge booster box. Just like the video, be subscribed, turn on notifications. Let me know down below. Do you want to see more of me guessing Yu-Gi-Oh prices? Let me know down below. Well, yeah, if this is an easy one, it's going to be a long day probably, because this is the one that looks just like the GBI secret, but it's not the GBI secret. So I at least know it's less than that usually.
But by how much?
Yeah, there's been so many Obelisk reprints recently with, they're making 25th anniversary versions. They have a new Legendary Collection reprint of the Ultra Rares. Like, this thing could have gone down because of that, but most people don't even know about this card, so probably not. If I'm gonna go tiers, I think this thing is it's definitely not a tier 3 card. It could be like a low tier 2, but I would probably say
we've been baited.
Tier 1.
There's a difference between these? I was just assuming this was the one from the game. But no, he said jump promo.
In my opinion.
Okay.
Because we're doing all near mint prices here as usual. We don't usually delve into mod play and stuff. It can get crazy like that. If it's a near mint JMP, just my gut is telling me like $80, but that's just like completely random. I haven't seen the price of this card in a long time. So my gut is telling me like $80. I don't want to use any sort of like lifelines yet, because you know those will come up later. I do get to drop one, so if this one's like miserably bad, you know, maybe I'll drop this one. I don't have a lot to like really like think about here. I'm just gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna go. Do I want to edge it a little bit toward 100?
Oh,
You know,
Ruxin into
always go
edging?
with your gut. That's what I tell everyone who's on this show. So $80. That's what I'm gonna say. Final answer.
I'm gonna go off on a boomer tangent for a second. I actually remember getting one of these cards like in the jump promo. Like that's how long I've been around. But $80 is your final answer. Well, Ruxin, for your first card in your own series, this card, the jump promo Obelisk the Tormentor, goes for 55.
It's one of those days, chat. It's one of those days, chat.
$5.
Okay, yeah, I was in the right area. I was a little bit high. I overestimated. Maybe some of those reprints didn't affect it. I'll have to look, but okay, that's pretty reasonable. $55.
We're
makes
rusty,
sense.
okay?
Only 25 off.
We're rusty. It's been a while. It's been a while. You guys know, typically I am the Yu-Gi-Oh market like chief, right? You guys know I am like the best when it comes to the Yu-Gi-Oh market, right? You guys know I'm Card Market's brand ambassador for Yu-Gi-Oh and all that stuff. It's because I know a few things about the Yu-Gi-Oh market. It's just been a little while since we've played one of those games, so that's all it is. We're just a little rusty, chat, okay?
Off, I can handle that.
Yeah, that's not too bad. For what it's worth, looking at the price chart, you actually, if we would have played this a month ago or 2 months ago, it would have been almost right on the money for you. So
I was right.
Could have been the reprints. Could have been the reprints.
I should have listened to myself.
And see, I told you that was an easy one, but from here on out, you're not getting any easy ones.
That's the easy one. Great.
Let's go to card number 2. For card number 2,
I also have no idea why so many people are saying copium in chat right now. There must be a weird coincidence. It must be about something that Ruxin just said.
we are going to do first edition secret rare Archlord Christia.
Okay, this shit is crazy. This shit is tier 3, like between 400 and 500. I know that because it's gone crazy for Edison. It's less in Europe, I think, but because they use American prices, this card is insane. This card is like 400 or 500 bucks.
From start,
I'm gonna say 400, but it could be more than
just
that.
overdrive.
Oh, I'm so mad. Someone
Maybe it's
just
even. It's probably
messaged
more than. I'm gonna say 450.
me, and they told me about how they graded one that I had looked at like 2 years ago, and they just graded it and got a 10. I should have checked the price right then, but I didn't. So I remember this card in PSA 10 being like really expensive. Like it was like $3,000, $2,800, something like that. But the first ed, this is definitely tier 3. I can say this for sure. This is really hard to find because Stardust Overdrive doesn't come in first ed unless you get a European box, which are really hard to find actually, or if you get them in like the pre-release packs or the tins, which are like, those are also
I didn't know that.
So first ed stuff from this set is really rare. And then Edison has gone crazy recently. So this is a great card in the fairy deck. So
If you get the right tier, it's -10. Yeah, exactly.
this thing, I have an idea of my first guess is 750. I remember it being really expensive because I sold an unlimited for like 150 or so, or 135 or something like that. It was really expensive for an unlimited secret. For first ed, I think I remember it being like, I saw the price and I was like, is it really that much now? I think it was 750, but I did notice in my $1,000 video the other day, spinning on TCG Player, the Edison cards have shot up. Like, I don't know if you saw, but Battle Fader Unlimited is $130 right now.
Yep.
So,
I mean, you're the one always saying go with your gut. So I mean, if you feel like that's where you're feeling, you know, that's fine.
750 feels great. I don't expect like a card like this to have had a lot of movement since I last saw it. It could have, like maybe somebody bought the one I saw and then they posted another one for like, you know, 1,000 or something, but I'm just going to throw it out there. It could have gone up, and I'm going to go with my original gut of $750.
$750. Is that your final answer for
I
the
said
Stardust
Yeah,
Overdrive
not changing
Christia?
anything now.
Well, you'll be happy to know that this card goes for $694.
What?
Okay,
Actually,
so
pretty close considering it was a tier 3 and there was a wide variance it could have been.
there must have been some listings. Some people saw that 750 and were like, yeah, we got it.
700. That's insane, dude. I wasn't even sure if 450 was like a little bit too much. What the hell is up with that? Bro.
capitalize on this. This card's insane. All right, I feel good about that. I'm happy.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you feel good about that one because, like I said, again, that was another easy one. I think from here on out, you're probably.
This is American price? Okay, so what is the difference? Like, hold up. Me people investigate. Archlord Christia. Stardust Overdrive. Germany. Near mint. First. I mean, brother, there's one for 400, 380, and then the next one is 600. Those are the only ones. What if it's not Germany? What if I do all Europe? Okay, you can get a French one for 190. And that's it. There's one English copy. 2, 3. God damn, it looks good though. God damn, it's a beautiful card, but I'm never spending that much money on that. What is the difference between, like, because they said first edition was only available in like special places like Europe or in tins or something. Does that mean it doesn't apply to the unfirst? Is the unfirst like reasonable? It's still a lot of money for an unfirst, dude. Oh my god. Okay, well, I underestimated it. I thought 450 was already crazy for this card, but 700?
We screwed looking at the rest of the cards I have for you. So let's see how well your knowledge is when we have card number 3. It is the World Championship 2011 card pack Monster Eye.
Okay, World Championship 2011.
No
this
idea.
is the all super rare set. I think it was supers. They're all hollows. World Championship 2010 was all rare.
I would personally swap this one if I was on the show. Because there's 3 jokers, one of them lets you swap a card for a different card. I have no idea. I
believe. So this is the more valuable of the 2. It's a very random card. Most of these cards were. I think Alligator Sword was the best one in the set. It's kind of weird when it's not that big one. I don't know what these random ones like Monster Eye go for. I know they're definitely money.
But how much money?
I'm leaning towards tier 2 on this.
Okay.
The question is it like 110 or is it like 220, 200? The question is, did it like jump into tier 3? I don't think it did. That would be a little aggressive on this one.
There's no way anyone's paying $250 for a Monster Eye.
I think it's probably
I'm saying 105.
tier 2 somewhere. My gut is telling me around 200 if I had to guess.
Okay.
But I don't think I've ever actually seen the price of this card specifically.
That was the idea.
I've just seen other cards from this set that are kind of expensive, but 200 seems a little high for a card like this, but at the same time, it's like there's probably one listing or something like that. So really could be anything at that point.
You do have lifelines, don't forget. If you're not feeling confident about this one, you do have the option to throw it away.
Yeah, but I feel okay. If I have to drop this one, you know, it's fine. No big deal. I don't want to waste the tier 1. I don't think you're going back-to-back tier 3s, but honestly, that would probably be something you would do. But if it is back-to-back...
Why? Okay, how can you even assume or even say that I would do something so evil in your own series? I would never do such a thing.
That's a good point. But also, if it is a tier 3, I've knocked out 2 of the 3 tier 3s and maybe a 4th one already, and then I can just drop this one and then I can figure the other one out later. So that wouldn't be the worst thing ever to miss this one. You know, I'm just gonna stick with it. I think I'm gonna go with
Just say a number.
200 flat on this card, because I feel like that would be a price that if you're just listing a card with no listings, you would just put it at like 200. You wouldn't say like 174 or something. You'd pick like a flat number. And I'm gonna go, I think 200 could be a little high. There's also a world where it's the only listing at like $500, but I'm gonna go 200.
200's your final answer?
You seem a little happy. I don't know if I want to answer on that. Yes, it is.
Okay, well, the World Championship 2011 Monster Eye goes for $220.
Oh,
so
I said 220.
You said
Dang it.
220. I was making faces into the camera when you said it because I was like, wow.
How am I so bad at this? Well, I've never seen this card before.
If he gets
in
this
my
one
defense.
right on the money, I will be shocked. This also is like, there are other listings, but this is actually the lowest listing for this card at near mint. So I would say this is
the
probably
cards are very hard though. I'm coping already. I'm making excuses.
the most
you couldn't
accurate baseline listing for this card. But yeah, I mean, everything you said, I was like, wow, I was impressed. This is a very obscure card, so very impressive.
All right, glad that we're only 20 off on that. Tier 3s were only off by a small margin, so I'm okay with that. We're doing good so far.
All right, well,
that's a tier 2. Not
that
tier
is a
3,
tier
but
2, yeah. So you have one of each so far, and so let's go ahead and get into card number 4. We're gonna stay, you know, in the realm of cards that are relatively obscure. We're gonna go with a Gladiator's Assault Secret Rare Gilgarth.
Oh, this is a...
Okay, is this unfirst, unlimited? Because it doesn't say on the card that it's first edition.
You really are pulling out all the...
Never seen this card? Oh, I've seen this card. I think Gilgard is a very cool card. I don't remember. I don't know why this is... If this is expensive or... it's definitely not cheap, I don't think. Unless maybe it's unfirst, because it doesn't have a first edition. And he also didn't say first edition, so maybe that's why it's not that expensive.
Crazy ones.
Maybe that's the trick.
This is a card that is actually like ridiculously hard to find, which makes no sense because it's a 4-star vanilla. I am pretty sure this is a tier 3 card. I know.
Oh God. Really? I have actually no idea. The thing is, I know that already back then, Gilgard, even though the card was useless at the time it came out, right? At the time it came out, Gladiator's Assault is like 2007 or 8. I think it's 7. And this card was not playable at all back then. I remember it. I was playing back then already. But for some reason, that card was still not cheap. It was still not a cheap card for some... I don't remember the reason for it, though. I have no idea. But in my mind, it's like, if a card was already not cheap back then, surely it's expensive today. I would have never guessed it into a tier 3, though. You know what? I'm just going to say 200, and if it's wrong, it's wrong. Because, I mean, I don't know, actually. Salty Thing, thank you for the tier 1.
It's not a tier 1, that's for sure. If it's a tier 2, like I'd be kind of surprised. I think this is a tier 3, but I could just be thinking of like PSA prices being really high on this. But I remember that like this is a card that I've never seen like pulled before out of glass, and I've never pulled it myself. This guy's probably a good one to use something on because I know he's expensive, but I don't know how expensive. It would probably be good to do a higher or lower just to like minimize the damage. But then I need to decide, like, you know, if I say like 300 and it's like 700, but I don't think it's 700 because there's no real use for this card. So even though it is rare, there's no like Edison format propping it up like the Arxlord Christia. So if this thing's up at 700 with that, that's just ridiculous.
Hey man, this is a Rescue Rabbit target.
You know what? You know what? I think Ruxin is the one being baited right now because this is not first edition. And he didn't say first edition. I think that's the trick. I actually think Ruxin is falling into a trap right now. I think maybe if it was first edition, it could be that expensive. But I think because it's not first edition, I think I'm even going lower than what I said earlier. I'm just going to say 120.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, whenever that comes back and they start playing Gilgarth and the Rescue Rabbit, then that'll be interesting. I'm just gonna go with my gut, which is probably, I feel like my gut is probably not right on this one. The other ones I at least had like more of a basis around what I was guessing. This one is a little bit more random. I'm gonna go with 300 and lock that in.
Okay, final answer. Gilgarth Secret Rare, $300. Final answer?
I'm not going to change. I'm going to stay with 300. I think it's a little low, but I'm going to go 300.
Okay, 300. Final answer locked in. Mr. Ruxin 34. I think this is the first blunder you've had of your quiz. First edition Gladiator's Assault Gilgarth.
You didn't say first edition.
Near mint is 700.
Okay. Hey. No. He did not say first edition once beforehand. I'm calling a judge on that. I'm calling a judge. I'm calling a judge. If hold up. Gil Garth. See? On first. Ah.
And $85 US.
It is more than the Christia. That is crazy. For some reason, I was thinking that, and then I was like, that cannot be right. There's no way it's $700.
I wonder if I purposely put the Christia before this on purpose.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess I'll have to consider
Could be a
that for
coincidence.
later.
No, I was scammed. I was scammed. Isn't it always first at prices? I didn't know that. Maybe that's the case, but I wasn't sure. I didn't think so. I thought it was... Because I'm used to Ruxin saying first edition, blah, blah, blah in the intro, right? When he tells you the card, he says first edition near mint, yada, yada. And this time they didn't do it.
Could be a coincidence.
Fortunately, this one will be dropped, and I am through 2 tier 3s now. I don't have to worry about this.
That's true.
But now
That's
I can't
true.
mess up anymore.
You can't mess up. Yeah, your margin for error is going down dramatically. And
Was there like very few listings on this card?
No, there's actually multiple. So there's that one, and then after that, the next one's actually $800. So it goes even
Yeah,
further.
this card is stupidly rare, like for no reason.
It's incredibly rare. But the next card is also incredibly rare because for card number 5, we have a False-Bound Kingdom copy of Kinetic Soldier.
False-Bound. Wait,
That one's not that crazy. That's tier 1. I had this back then. I refuse to believe this one is crazy money. This one is tier 1. And I think this one's tier 1. Don't say tier 1 clueless. You know I'm insecure about these things.
is this like different country version? Oh my god.
I had TFK Kinetic Soldiers for sure.
Gosh. This is wrong, man.
You said English. You didn't say it doesn't
is
have
so
to
wrong.
be in a different country.
This is so wrong. Okay, all right. So now this is where we have to understand. So the False-Bound Kingdom, this is also where you get the Sinister Serpent.
Correct.
False-Bound Kingdom, which
Correct.
is
But that would be too easy because you know that card. Most people.
Okay, but the TFK Sinister Serpent is only that expensive because it was only available in Spanish. The TFK Sinister Serpent is only that expensive because it was the super rare version was only available in Spanish. That's why the TFK Sinister Serpent is that expensive. This is an English Kinetic Soldier. I don't think this one is that crazy.
Probably don't even know the Kinetic Soldier has a False-Bound Kingdom printing.
Right. So even if I did know that, I mean, I saw one of those serpents sold for like 3,300, but like I think the listings are at 5K. So it's like the range here is like absurd. There's just no way.
I once bought a TFK Sinister Serpent on Cart Market for $8.
To like know what this is going to be. And this one is like, this one's probably even more rare just because you don't know about it. But what they did was in different countries, they had like the games, but the games had different promos
Do you still have it? No, I don't have it.
based on where you got them. So like we got DDS and had the Blue Eyes Dark Magician, Exodia, but in the Spanish copies, they actually got those in a different game. I think it was in, it might've been in, I don't remember which one it was, but their DDS was not those cards. They got the Blue Eyes Dark Magician and Exodia in a different version or a completely different.
No, I sold it for quite a lot back then, but it also came damaged by, it got the post stamp on it. So it had an indent on it. So it wasn't mint anymore. Which back then it wasn't a big deal because the card literally wasn't worth that much. I only bought it because I thought the super rare looked cooler than the secret rare when I built my very first GOAT deck, which was around like 2013 or something. I built my first GOAT, or 2014. It was way before the GOAT hype. I got into GOAT, and I bought that Sinister Serpent because I thought it looked cooler than the secret rare. And the I have sold it like a couple years later when it was like in a mint copy at the time was probably around 1,000, and I got like, I don't know, I think 600 or 700 for it because it was damaged, which at the time was a fine price. Yeah, these days it's worth more, but at the time it was fair.
Game.
And it makes you question why. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, I guess, like, if you want to...
It's so confusing.
It's like, I don't know. I guess it's, like, cool that there's region-exclusive cards, but, like, from a distribution perspective, that just seems like a nightmare, having to have different sets of cards for your game. I don't know. That's just
I'm wondering if that was because, like, maybe they released...
Anyways, I don't think Kinetic Soldier is that expensive out of this game. I'm going to say 80.
games later or something, and then like that was the cards they kind of had at the moment. But then like you have to you still have to reprint different ones because they have different set names. So I don't know what that was
or
about.
Actually 80 might even be too much. I'm gonna say 60.
Not to mention Kinetic Soldier is also
actually 40.
Been renamed to Cypher Soldier on top of it. So let's continue with the weird history that this card has. But in any case, it seems like you're stalling because you don't know what the price of this card is.
I have no idea what the price of this thing is. This thing should be banned for multiple reasons. Wrong set, wrong name,
wrong country.
Yeah, wrong country. Like this guy, yeah. And then if you equip him with like Spike Shield with chain, you just lose automatically in Duel Links. All those things. I guess it could be another tier 3, but surely not.
You have lifelines. Would I put 3 tier 3s in the first 5 of the quiz? I mean,
probably, and then you'd have a 4th one in there somewhere. The thing is with the Serpent, though, it had GOAT format boosting it for so many years. This thing has nothing boosting it. No one's playing Kinetic Soldier.
I don't know, buddy. Warriors are like one of the best decks in GOAT format.
It is a fine side deck card. It was a good side deck card for a long time back then. Like, I remember having those and playing them a decent amount for, like, in the side deck.
And if you read, this card gains 2,000 attack and defense. No, read the effect of what this card does, buddy. When it battles a warrior,
but it's a machine.
It becomes 3850. This thing's insane.
Okay, that's true, but I've still never seen it played. Okay, even in GOAT,
it was very good against stuff like Six Samurai, and it's also really good against something like Hero Beat.
It's actually seeing play in Edison, as a matter of fact, because the hero decks.
Yeah.
Oh, I need that. That's helpful. That's
solid
probably
like
$5,000 now. There's. I have nothing to say. There's no.
Ruxin also hasn't seen tier limits being played. True, he probably thinks tier limits are worthless and bad because he never has seen them being played.
No way to decipher what this is.
You have
no way
lifelines.
to decipher Soldier what this is.
You have lifelines. Hilarious.
All right, I could use a lifeline, but I was thinking last time I could use a lifeline. I don't think it would have helped me because I knew it was over tier 3, so even higher or lower would have. Same thing with this. No matter what you tell me, it's not going to help. Other than like if you told me it was a tier 1 card,
Ruxin!
Then maybe I could see
a
this
price.
being a tier 1 card, actually. And this is like one to throw me off because nobody knows what it is. So how does the price go up if nobody knows about it? I think I'm on to you. I think I gotta go gutsy. Look, I gotta pick one way or another. I either gotta pick like $800 or I gotta pick a tier 1.
$8.
Yeah, or I'm gonna go a little gutsy here.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna go tier 1 because what do we have tier 1 so far? We've had
one
tier 1, one tier 2, 2 tier 3s.
Correct.
This thing is tier 1. That is my guess.
Okay.
It is not gonna be like $5 because there won't be enough listings for it to be that cheap. It'll be like somebody found one of these and they were like, I can't find a listing for it. Maybe I'll just put it up for like $50 is what they'll do. Okay. Maybe even like 20. It's possible to do that. But I'm going to go right in the middle of tier 1. $50. I expect that this thing is going to be cheap. Here we go. What is it?
Okay, so $50 for the Falsebound Kingdom copy of Kinetic Soldier. And I'll die on that hill. It's Kinetic Soldier, not Cypher Soldier. Is that your final answer?
Yeah, it is.
So this card, near mint, $220.
Who's in the middle? It's just an expensive card. It wasn't overly expensive or cheap.
Yeah, to be fair, there aren't many listings for this. I actually think this might be the only near mint copy. There's a couple.
I swear that was cheap back in the day. Kinetic Soldier. Oh, Cypher Soldier. TFK. Okay, so what I'm remembering maybe is the German one being dirt cheap, because the German one is dirt cheap. But there's even English ones for $20. What do you mean 220? It's literally, there's multiple for $20 right here. They're not first ed. There is no first ed for cards from video games. There's no first ed. This is literally the same card. He did say English? Yeah, okay, well, filter for English. It's still 20, 20, 23, 30, 70, 70 for a playset. 89, like no shot. This is 220 cards, 220 bucks when you can get them this cheap in Europe. Yeah. Wait, they made this a light? Just randomly? Why did it change from Earth to light and then back to Earth? Is that a misprint? That's such a funny misprint. That's such a funny misprint. All right, well.
Light plays, a couple med plays.
Anyways, whoever is calculating how well we're doing in this game, you can probably stop because I don't want to hear the answer.
But even the light plays are sort of like 160, 180 anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, like this, again, being like a False-Bound Kingdom card, especially because it's alongside something like Sinister Serpent, I think that's, you were on the right track with that, but it's also not as expensive as a Sinister Serpent for obvious reasons. So
I still think that this is the dumbest reason for cards to be expensive. The TFK DD or Serpent, I don't care about that card at all. Why are people paying $5,000 because it's from a different country? Lame.
No, because it's super rare. It's a rarity you can't get otherwise.
No, rarity. People want to flex, Ruxin.
It's not even rare. It's just from a different country. Come on.
No, it's a different rarity.
Flexing, and the best part about that is, yeah, you may have whiffed on that Kinetic Soldier, but you do know that there's another tier 2 that's out moving forward. But speaking of rare cards, let's move on to the Battle Pack Tournament Prize Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon that is Starfoil.
Okay. The thing is, I think I've looked at this one. I think I've looked at this one recently because I bought Chimera Tech Fortress Dragons. I wanted nice looking Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon for my Edison decks. But I got the Shonen Jump Ultra Rares, of course. Because, dude, if you think Battle Pack Starfoil is freaking the best version of Chimera Tech Fortress, you're completely lost. I can't help you with that. But I think I looked at it because I was just, I don't know, I was interested in what it was because I didn't remember it being in the Battle Pack. But there's, I don't know the exact story behind these cards, but there's like Battle Pack promos that you could win at tournaments, I think. And this is one of them. And they're like not cheap because of that, because you could only get them at tournaments, I think. I don't think you could pull this in the set. I think you had to win it at a tournament. If you could pull it in the set, this would be $3 or something, max. But I think you had to win it at a tournament. I still don't think this is that expensive. I think it's still a tier 1, like 25 maybe? Maybe less than that.
I found out about these recently. I didn't even know about these cards.
Okay.
So I had a Spirit Reaper from this Battle Pack tournament thing, and I was like, why is this card $50? It turns out it's like a tournament prize kind of thing. I would have thought it was like a $1 card because everything in like the Battle Pack foiling, I'm like, just assume it's cheap. That one was not. It's about $50. Chimera Tech Fortress also playable in Edison. So Spirit Reaper playable in GOAT.
Very playable in Edison.
Maybe it's 50, but it's tier 1. I said 25. I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, so
I probably lowballed a little bit, but whatever.
It's definitely not going to.
It's not going to be my worst guess today.
Be like super cheap, but I think that now that we're down to one tier 1, this is going to be the other tier 1. So we're going to be like 2 so far, I think. That's just normally how it usually works out. You could have switched it up, but you don't really want to save a bunch of tier 1s for the end because it's kind of boring unless they're super sneaky, which this one's a little...
It's NA prices, it's always more expensive. Okay, I'm going to go up a little bit. Let's say 40.
Sneaky, but I knew, fortunately, that this is... It's not an expensive card, but it's not cheap. It's not super cheap. The only price I know was the Spirit Reaper, about $48 or something like that.
We'll start there. Do you think it's more or less than Spirit Reaper? I think that's a good place to start.
That's where I'm kind of going. I think it's very similar because they're both still usable. They're both equally as rare, I assume, because the same rarity. So I would peg it around the same amount, and I really don't have any reason to go other than like Cyber Dragon probably being more popular. So maybe add on a little bit more than the Spirit Reaper versus because there's no Spirit Reaper archetype to have fans of. I would probably bump it a little bit higher just because you can use it in current format with your Cyber Dragon deck. You can use it in Edison format. So instead of 50, I'll say like 60. I'll just say 60.
$60. That the final answer for the Battle Pack Starfoil Tournament Prize Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon.
That's a mouthful, but yes.
Okay. Well, this may be your best hit yet. This is a $75 card.
That much?
So
really? Okay, well, I'm glad I moved up to 40.
pretty close. Pretty close.
I almost said 65 and I was like, and well, first I was thinking 75, just add 50%, but that's still pretty good. I knew that this couldn't be that crazy because this is really niche. Like if I don't know about it,
What do you mean not that crazy? This is 75 bucks for a shitty ass looking Starfoil. This thing looks like Garbo. It's worse than a common.
Pretty niche.
Like the Kinetic Soldier.
Yeah. Well, I did know about it. I just didn't know the price. I knew what the card was.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. I feel good about that. That seems reasonable.
You knowing the Spirit Reaper definitely helped you out. That's for sure.
If I didn't know the Spirit Reaper, I honestly probably would have guessed like $1. But like you saying tournament prize might have thrown me off and I might have gone like 300, but I would have been between there. I wouldn't have been this close for sure.
Well, let's see how our 7th card fares. So we've got 2 of everything so far knocked out because we can't give you any freebies. We have to make it difficult.
There have been no freebies.
For card number 7, we have the Duelist League promo Breath of Light.
The Breath of Light, Duelist League promo. Someone was just talking about this card the other day. I believe it was Uber was talking about this. I think he was gonna buy a
Bro, I have no idea.
ton of these, and I feel like he was buying them at $100 each, which I don't know much about this card.
Duelist League. 100? Thing is, old ass promos that were like hard to obtain back in the day. And no, the thing is, sometimes the reason why such bad cards go up, it's because back in the day no one wanted them, right? So the demand for it back then wasn't that high. People didn't take good care of them. People didn't attend that many tournaments to get them. It's like, that's why sometimes specifically these Garbo cards from back in the day are like more expensive. I think this could be the third tier one though. I'm just gonna say 85. I
just know it's a very random card that's expensive, but not like, this isn't like a $500 card, I think, but maybe he was getting a good deal at 100. I'm assuming if he was gonna buy them at 100, they're probably a little more. My gut was telling me he was dealing with $100, so I feel like it's a $150 card, which would be our third tier 2. Tier 2 is the most boring one anyway. So you can kind of sneak some ones that seem like they'd be cheap or expensive and kind of, you know, backdoor them into...
Okay, let's go low tier 2 as well. Let's go 110.
Tier 2? Like 95% sure this is between $101 and $250. The question is where? I'm between 150 and 200. I want to say 150, but it could be 200. Could split the difference, go 175, but then, you know, if you're right about one of them, you feel bad because you
pick a number.
You still haven't used any lifelines, and this is card number 7. So I mean, I know you're saving them for the end here.
I forgot I could have swapped one. You know what? I should have swapped the Kinetic Soldier because I knew I wasn't gonna get that one.
You said it wouldn't have been as fun though, which I agree with.
That's true. It wouldn't have been as fun. Same with this one. My gut's saying 150, but the split safer decisions 175. It's not like I'm really killing it right now anyway, so I might as well just go for what I think. Let's go for 150. That's what I'm gonna go for.
150. Breath of Light Duelist League promo for $150. Is that your final answer?
Yes.
You're actually pretty close. It was $130.
Oh, okay.
Very close. Very close. So, like, honestly, aside from the Kinetic Soldier, you haven't been that far off with... Actually, no, the Gilgarth you got wrecked on, too. That's true.
Yeah, the Gilgarth was the really bad one. The Kinetic Soldier, I kind of knew I was in trouble. But this one, yeah, this makes sense.
This one is pretty troll
with my
despair,
150, so I didn't
honest.
get farther away from it. So
But this one is only like ancient cards. I'm not very good at those.
This next one will be a bit interesting, I feel like. let's go ahead and move ourselves towards card number 8. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman from the Elemental Hero Collection 1.
Ooh, yeah, this is a cool version of the card. I bought a lot of these different Elemental Hero Collection secret rare.
I feel like, judging by the fact that it's an ancient promo and a hero, that this has to be the third tier 3, right? There's no shot that this is the remaining tier 1, I feel like. So I'm just gonna say 350.
For like in like mod play and light play. I know in those conditions they're like anywhere from like 40 to like 80 usually, but when you go to near mint on TCG Player, there can sometimes be a massive gap because like there's a lot of light plays and there's like no near mints, so like it go up like 2 or 3 times what the light play's worth. But I know that this one is not like a crazy expensive card unless for some reason all the near mints are sold out, which I don't think. It's not that rare of a card. It's a little bit niche. How many have we done now? We've done
this is card
tier
number 8.
2s. This is 3 tier 2s and 2 of the other 2.
Correct.
Ooh, that makes me want to lean tier 1 because I feel like you wouldn't have 4 tier 2s and do it before the end because it makes it more interesting at the end if you have the 4th one. So I think that this is probably tier 1. I would be surprised if this got up to 251 plus.
How do you tell the difference between this not being a tier 3 and then you're like, oh, Breath of Light, that shit is money? Well, how do you? Oh my, come on, this doesn't make any sense. This is a hero.
It's going to be a little bit more towards like 100 versus towards 0. So I'm going to go with a solid 70. Why do I feel like that's high now? What, saying 75 feels high now for some reason. It's more than 50, I think. It's got to be more than 50. Near mint. Okay, let's go 70. I'll go to 70 on this.
All right, $70 for the Elemental Hero Collection Flame.
Please be
Wingman.
wrong.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
$70.
Please
You
be
are
wrong.
almost right on the money. $68 for this
I almost
one.
got 69
Wow.
for the memes. I would have been $1 off. Oh, okay.
That was
I feel
impressive.
good about that one.
That was impressive. I was trying to trip you up with this because some of the cards from this collection are like exorbitantly expensive, but Flame Wingman is not one of them.
I kind of remembered that as I was saying it. I was like, wait, I feel like this one's cheaper than like the Bubble Man for some reason.
So you did well.
Bro, literally, this card is $68 and the friggin' Millennium Eye or whatever it was called, Millennium Eyes, is like, what was that, 220? This shit does not make any sense. Actually, I'm proud that I suck at card prices because that shit does not make any sense.
For card number 8, but that actually brings us to the end
It does
of the
not make
video,
any sense.
and I have 2 final cards that I have to share with you here. So we have an ultimate rare first edition Elemental Hero Tempest from Elemental Energy.
Oh boy.
And the super rare Sengenjin from Premium Pack 2.
Oh, okay. Singenjin. Elemental Hero Tempest, I have a very good relationship with. I once graded a 10, and then I sold it so that I could. It helped me buy. I didn't pay for it, but it helped me buy my first LOB box. That was the big video that kind of blew up my channel. So
Raccoon, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the long time support. Thank you.
I have fond memories of the Tempest. It's a very expensive card.
Yeah, the Tempest is expensive. The Sengenjin, I have no idea. You know what? I'm just going to throw numbers at you. 427 and 213.
Back then, I sold it for, I think it was like 17 or 1800. Might have been 16. I don't remember, for a 10. But now that the raw card is like up there in that ballpark. It's like 1,000 plus, I think. So that's a big one. That's definitely tier 3. We can guarantee that. So that means that this will not be a tier 3 card, right? Wait, no, wait. How many tier 3s have we had? 2?
If you're considering the Tempest as a tier 3, we have had 3 of each.
Yeah, so we've had 2 before this.
Correct. 2 before this.
That doesn't help me at all, because then the Sengenjin can be anything. This is premium pack, right?
Uh-huh.
Why do I feel like there's another version of this card? Isn't there a Sengenjin?
I don't know. Why is there another version of this card, Ruxin?
I think there's a Toys R Us version or something. Is that this? Oh, gosh. Normally, I cap it at 1,000, but I don't know if I didn't tell you that, so you might have gone over 1,000, which makes me worried about the Tempest.
It's possible.
Sengenjin, I really want to say Sengenjin super rare is like $2 or something, but I haven't looked that price up in like probably since 2019. So you never really know what's happened with that card since. My gut is saying Tempest 1400 or so, but it could be like 12. And then the Singenjin, I don't even understand.
Bro, no. This thing is not 1,000 for an ultra rare. What the hell?
How this card would be expensive if there's a secret version of it, and there's also like a more rare version, the Toys R Us version. This is what we're gonna be off by at least a couple hundred on this probably.
What do you mean ultimate? It says the thing is literally ultra on the picture. The picture is literally an ultra rare. He said ultimate. Oh, okay. No, then I revised my statement. I thought it was ultra rare. I'm still not gonna go all the way to 1,000. I'm gonna say, I don't know, 700 then.
You have lifelines, I'm just saying.
All right, sure. We won't go all the way. There's no reason not to. So, okay, Singenjin, tier me. Tell me it's tier 1.
For Sengenjin?
Yeah, just tell me the tier.
Tier 1.
Okay, I thought so. Cheap card. That's probably like $2. Okay, it's probably risky, but I could make it fun and just put in a guess for Tempest, then we swap, and then we can see how close I was on both. Let's do that. I'm gonna guess tentatively 1400. This doesn't count. This is just for fun.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swap the Tempest for another tier 3 card, assuming that this is tier 3, which it is.
The card that you are swapping for is Retro Pack 2 Valkyrian the Magna Warrior.
Okay. All right. Okay. This isn't too bad. This card is one of the cheaper secrets from Retro Pack 2, but it's still going to be tier 3, obviously, because the Tempest was. So that means we're over 250. I would say this is between 250 and 251, technically, and then 350.
Okay. okay. How can you pog so hard at a number? I'm just gonna say 300. I don't know.
50 could maybe get to 400, so I should probably do higher or lower at like 325, and then I can kind of gauge from there. And if I hit it right on the head, which has never happened, then I guess you can just say neither, and then I'll just know what it is. I'm gonna do 325 higher or lower on the Valkyrian.
325 higher or lower on Valkyrian the Magna Warrior Retro Pack 2. It is higher.
I think it's probably 350, something like that, but it might go up to 400.
It's another like $800 cart, right? It's probably just gonna be another complete disappointment right now.
World where it's 500, but I don't think that this card's that much. The only reason it would be up there would be there's just no near mint listings.
Alzarovski's able to 5 months.
So I'm gonna go like 375 to be safe, because like, no, I really think it's. I said 325. Yeah, so that puts me between 350 and 400. Let's do that. 375. And then on Singenjin, I will do. I've been saying 2 the whole time for the meme, so $2.
Okay, so for the premium pack 2 Sengenjin, it is $3. So
yeah, let's go!
I was trying to trip you up with that one, but you did not fall for it, so congratulations. I was hoping you might use lifelines and then like maybe you wouldn't know, so like, okay, we try it. However, Valkyrian the Magna Warrior, you are way off. This card is $1,200.
Somebody bought the cards out. I think a 10 is worth 1,200. This is TCG players screwing me right now.
There are multiple
much.
Listings at 1,200, and then there's one that's actually a graded one at 13, and then someone else has another one for 15.
I think.
Bro, what the hell, dude? What the hell? Yo, NA, are you okay? NA people, are you all right? Are you all right? God damn. You know what? you know what? For whoever was calculating the points that we did, don't bother calculating the percentage. Don't bother calculating how well we did. I don't think you have to. I'm good. I don't think I need to know how much we were off. And in hindsight, I'm not so sure I missed this show. I'm not sure I missed the Guess the Price show. I think we're good without it. I think we're good without it. I guess he's gonna say how much the Tempest was.
PSA 10 is worth less than this. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there.
So the elemental hero Tempest, because I know you were also curious about this, was you were definitely a lot closer with the Tempest. So when you switched to the Valkyrian and you were saying it was one of the cheaper retro pack secrets, that's why I started laughing. I was hoping that this would trip you up. Tempest, you were pretty close. It is $1,050. So you're only a couple hundred off.
That makes sense. That makes sense. The Valkyrian's price has definitely changed a lot.
I just looked at TCG Player. The last sold was the 16th of April at $1,200. That's insane. Why would you do that? Just buy it in Europe. I don't know. This is insane. Okay, well, we're never going to Guess That Price again. We're never doing that again. And we're returning to Master Duel as we speak. We're gonna keep playing Dragon Link until we lose with it, and then we switch. And then we switch. Ah! I see. The reason I just quick launched first is if they ash my Chaos Space, I kind of want to chain Tracer on it. They're playing 60 cards with Ash sleeves, so they certainly have Ash. Oh no, it's just Baldrake on the driver. That is quite annoying. Because that would mean I can't summon my baby dragon. So I get punished for the quick launch. Well, it's fine. I get punished for the quick launch, but I guess it's whatever. Baby dragon. We're gonna Chaos Ruler it up. How are you liking Dragon Link? It's very fun. I'm not, and it's obviously doing well in Plat. I have to get to a higher level and test against better opponents though to get a guarantee. Oh, there's Gamma. Ooh, Black Metal is good. We haven't normal summoned yet. Alright, people leave. I think we've ran into an Italian opponent here. The Italian viewers will know what I'm referring to. Probably an Italian viewer right there. Italian duelist. Oh, they had both. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm not using hand traps. My bad. My bad, dude. They target Foxy Toon. I'll probably Bestial it. But they target that. Okay. Then not. Then not. Wheeletter, Foxy Toon, Baldrake, Jam Extreme Set. Ah. Why did the last one have to be Magnamute, dude? Why did the last one have to be Magnamute? It's always the last one that hurts the most. It's the same for Adamanticators. The last one always hurts the fucking most. What the hell is this deck, by the way? Assault Synchron? Ah, we're being baroned. That's bad. That might be the last Dragon Link game. Oh, yeah. Okay. We have a very good hand. Do we change decks every time we lose? No, I just want to try different decks, and it was arbitrary. I just said we play this until we lose, and then we switch. You know what deck is super fun? Plunder Runick? I think Plunder Runick is fun, yeah. I think Plunder Runick is good. I've played it in TCG a little bit. Okay, Punisher. Bring back Chaos Ruler. And have 2 Bestials in hand. What does this deck even do? Oh, you can still back Lubellion. By tributing Chaos Ruler. I guess. So you get Branded Regained or Branded Beast. How do I out Punisher? I have to crash into it, yeah. Okay, so there's a Baron Negate, 2 Bestials, and Regained. Okay, they trigger it now to draw a card. They can still make seals if they play seal. Why would you banish Chaos Ruler? Oh, that was the only target. Okay. The most annoying thing is that they now have an unknown card in hand. That annoys me. They might play seals in this. They play like a heavy Bestial package. Like Punk Bestial. Oh no, just IP. Okay. We're drawing good cards, for sure. We have a good hand here. Hmm. See. Okay, so 2 Bestials in hand. 2 Bestials in hand. Baron negate IP. I'm thinking about just going battle phase. Activate Magna. They probably negate with this. Then I activate Druis. Attack the Masquerena. Probably have to do that. We're not going to be able to clear the Punisher. We can clear everything else, though. So I took away the target for regained. What do they have? Maxi? Has to be. Oh, that's not good. All right. Did I know about that? I don't think I knew both. I think I knew one of them. Okay. We knew that? Okay, my bad then. Normal summon Tracer, make Baron. That checks. Ah, no, the Baldric is really hard to play through. I think it's winnable. But the problem is we also need to deal with the Punisher somehow. And that is tough. Law Boot Sector. Summon from grave. Make Baron. Can we out Punisher this turn? No, we can't out Punisher. I'm trying to out everything else and then just survive the Punisher. That outs these two. I can't crash, it's main phase 2. This. Oh, now they regained his life. That's annoying. But they've already used both of these effects, so that's alright, I guess. So is Dark any good here? Dark could get IP. Probably Rom first. Dark gets you to Borland. It does, yeah. Does it? I'm not sure. Actually, it would have. Yeah, we can summon... We can summon Duelist with Romulus, but we can't link with it. Can I send something with Ravine that makes a difference? No, I don't think we can. I think I messed this up though. I think there was maybe a possibility there. Oh wait, no! I could have sent Lubellion with Ravine, and then tributed the Druid Worm, and then the Lubellion could have been linked, and I could have sent the. Maybe there was a world. Maybe there was a universe. Ah. Anyways. That was rough. Yeah, that was probably it. Okay, well, let's pick a different deck. You don't out Punisher and it gets too big? Yeah, that's the problem. I would take a lot of damage on the next turn from the Punisher. And then I might be lower than it, so maybe, but it was tough either way. Meta Weekly. Let's pick a different deck from here. What else was there? There's like no way this is good, right? There's no way this is good, right? Do it. The thing is, this is going first Sky Striker. How is going first Sky Striker gonna work? We could try the Sky Striker Sprite deck in Master Duel. I guess we could. Okay, there's more tier elements. Branded. This is listed as Hieratic, which is funny. Or is this the player name? Or it's the player name. I thought this was Hieratic. The hell is that? Ah, get that away from me. Sprites. I'm not sure what else I want to try besides like Tearlament, Sprite, branded Dragon Link versions. You can click on top decks and filter by tournament. Top decks, tournament. Sprite, Tearlament, Sword Soul, branded Dragon Link. Why the hell is Pendulum Magician here? Rika, Adignister, Furhire, Madolche, Noteria, Punk. Runick Spright, Sky Striker, Tri-Brigade Sprite, Emancipator. What is the state of Runick Spright? Should we try and see how well Runick Spright works? Because there's like only 2 shufflers, so even if we do play against Ishizu... let's try it. Runick Spright. Sprite. You need that. So that is 11. 13. Wait, no, it's 9, 11, 13. You probably do it something like 1 droplet, 2 smitings. You have 16 runic spells. Oh yeah, overlay. Holy shit. I've been building this deck in the background and I haven't changed my overlay and no one told me. Okay. I told you, what do you mean? It is true. You guys literally told me. I don't know why I said that. Let me do this real quick. We could play Ash as the other non-engine. I don't know if I like I don't know if I like Ash. I also don't know if I like Lava Golem in this format. Kitten could be nice, actually. Kitten seems nice. It could be evenly. It could be evenly. One Druid for Dark. You mean when we Dark the Magnamut? You play 1 Druid for him? You could do that. How does evenly work with skip battle phases? You can't use it if you have to skip your battle phase. The idea is if you go second, you just go into your battle phase first before using any runics. 9 non-engine is a lot. 9 non-engine is a lot. However, which type of engine do you want to play? We have 16 runic spells. We could play 1 more runic spell, but it starts to get to the point where the runic spells we are using are not very good. The ones we're adding to the deck, right? Like you can play a 3rd Dispelling maybe. And then we need Jin, Buster, Masquerena, Unicorn. Oops. More red carrot. You could play more red carrot. It makes your deck a little bit weaker into maxi though, because you like, yeah, you know. We want Onibimaru. We might want Avramax as our other target for thingy. Dark. What was my extra deck in Utrecht? It was only 2 elves, I know that. I think it was 3 Hugans. We don't need Sprint. We also don't need Mannequin Cat, I think. Did I main deck the cat? I'm not sure if you play this in Master Duel. Underworld Goddess? Underworld Goddess could be okay, because we also play the Dark. I think Goddess is worth considering here. Wait, what? Oh. This works. No Azalea? Wait, Azalea is in Master Duel? No, it's not. What about Donner? You could think about playing Donner. Yeah, Donner would be okay. Uh-oh. We're playing against Tyr. We're playing against Tyr, chat. Look, it's Tyr. We begin with Hyperia. Fountain. That's good. Let's begin with Fountain. Activate Smiting Storm to summon. See if we get Max Seed. We don't. Hugin. Starting with Hyperia feels so good. Hyperia is one of my favorite cards. It has become one of my favorite cards. I love Hyperia. Okay, Sprite Red has been obtained. Did the placement matter in this deck? I forgot. I think we can put it here. Oh, I didn't put Smashers. We should probably have Smashers. Yeah. What are they? They have something. That's not Nibiru. So the thing is, we could protect Gigantic from Imperm by going for Elf first. But I don't think I want to do that. I'm gonna put this. Say Imperm Gigantic, it just takes away 1 draw from me. It's not that bad. Do I activate Fountain and summon? It's not really worth it. Actually, no, it is. It's worth it. It's just bad that we can't summon Gary. I don't like to summon Gary. The runic gods, man, I'm telling you. They like me. Yeah, this should just be smashers, and then we would have the ideal opener right now. Is it even worth using tip here? Probably not, because I don't know what I want with it. Like, I'm not sure what I'm gonna need. Let's just pass. Double cross is not better than smashers? No, it's not. Double cross is not better than smashers because you can't use it going second. Tennies. Okay. Get your Arshuna. And I will draw a card. If you don't mind. Caught by the Grave on Hyperia. You're kind of mean for that, but that's gonna resolve. He does mind, yeah. He does mind. Mock. Yep. It's before the end of the main phase. Okay. Yeah, alright, dude. Druis Worm. Nah. I feel like letting them lock themselves into worms isn't even that bad here. Because it means no Baron. Yeah, I think that's fine. They get Vishuda from this, but it's okay. They can Vishuda my fountain if they want to, but I can then negate that. It's kind of the same thing. Okay. 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 They did have Stana. That's why I didn't want to flashing fire the monk in the battle phase. That could have gone wrong. Runick tip into slumber so monk couldn't attack IP was a bad play. It wasn't a bad play, no, not at all. But it's I wanted to keep tip for like a better use, you know what I mean? Normal summons Ash. That's Yazi, right? They want to do Yazi? Yazi is a problem because I cannot prevent it. We banished 2 Mojis. Okay, we're not gonna trigger Fountain just yet. Wait, let me... Okay, that was weird. I wanted to use Tip, but okay. Let's turn on. This would only be for 2. We want to go for 3. We banished both Longyans. Yeah. Okay, we drew evenly. That's bad. That's fine. Yeah. Why the hell are they playing Chunjun? Yeah. That's gonna be a Baxia angle. They're actually doing quite well into my board. Because of the called by on the Hyperia as well. We do have a fair amount of follow-up. Oh, it's not... Wait, what? I thought for sure they were gonna go Baxia and then Haya sends Moyi. But I guess they don't have another... I guess they don't have another worm in hand. They must have no other worms in hand. Oh, they can Adhara back the Longyans that I banished for them. Protoss incoming? I haven't used Carrot yet. I can negate emergence, chat. I can negate emergence. They are worm locked, yeah. Because I let the Vishuddha go through. Chengiz gonna be big? Chengiz is going to be big, yeah. I might have to Goddess link it away. There's Longyan. Rage for a board clear so we can evenly. We don't have a battle phase next turn. The evenly is useless. We're probably going to end up discarding it for something. Have you used red yet? No, I haven't, but I don't have another one in the deck. I can't summon it. On their battle phase? Well, it's main phase 2 for them. So, no. Not gonna happen. Smashers would have mattered. Oh yeah, 100%. With Smashers, we can't lose this. It's just, I forgot. I forgot putting it in. That's a problem. We need to add that. They played it well, though, to be fair. I still think we have a fair chance, or a good chance at winning it. Because they kind of need to shotgun the Shishao negate. Because if they don't, I just special red, and then I have everything under control. Well, kind of. Not really. Kind of. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh, no. Special here. Oh, we knew that. We knew that. Why did they target IP? Okay. Yes. Oh, wait, no, Kitten. I targeted Kitten. Yeah, I thought for a second I targeted, what's it called? Hyperia. Capshell. They're gonna banish Kitten now. And probably Capshell. But we're fine. We're fine. Okay, that still is way worse. That is way... Oh, why is my timer so low? Holy shit. Okay, hold up. We need to hurry a little bit. Activate. Summon. Geary. Geary effect. Fountain. Give fountain. Make dark. Not even sure if what we're doing right now is completely optimal. But I need to hurry a little bit. Probably fine. Probably fine. I do kind of hope we have a bigger, a larger timer, just a little bit longer timer for the World Championships. Jostle, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Holy shit, that was a very good top deck. Give me back Elf. We still win, but Capshell to tribute for red? No, if I target Capshell, what's gonna happen is they're gonna chain Ecclesia immediately, and then I have to tribute my Elf. And then I have a Capshell that I can't tribute, that they just attack over. And then I have to Slumber to protect my Capshell and whatnot. It's just way easier this way. This way they can't go into the battle phase to force anything. Just... Oh wait, they have no target? For Ecclesia? They might not have a target for Ecclesia. Because they didn't even get a response window. Oh, it's main phase only. Never mind. Capshell. Is Elf limited in some capacity? You know, Elf is at 3. Elf's at 3. This deck still has it. This deck still got it, I think. Oh, I forgot to put Smashers. I can go second with this hand any day. I can go second with this hand any day. Ah, come on. Well, we still do it, I think. Why not? How dare you, Brick? Okay, rip, branded regained. You will not be missed. Hello, Max C. What is that set card that they have? Super Poly? Could be Super Poly. This deck's good, but it takes so long to climb with. Yeah, I mean, like in the time of the last game, we've played like 5 Dragon Link games. That is true. That is indeed a fact. Yeah. It was called by the grave. And we banished Mercurier! Of course we did. Oh my god. I hate when that happens. I'll negate it. We're gonna play Smashers, of course. We're gonna take out the Evenlies. We're gonna play 3 Talons. And we're gonna play... Another... We could play more sprites, like more reds or carrot. I don't think that's the worst idea. I don't want to play Lava Golem. I don't think it's that great in this format. How about 2 Ash, 2 Talents? Wouldn't be the worst. I think I'm just going to play 1 more Runick for now. Or we could honestly, we could stick with just 2 Evenlies. I feel like that's also fine. We don't have to play 3 Talons, I don't think. No. Just take out one Evenly for the Smashers. What was the problem with your stream shutting down early on? I don't know. It's just been internet issues. I've reset my router this morning, and so far today it's not been an issue, so I hope it's fixed. See, you don't need to play multiple Evenlies or 3 Evenlies. If you just, when you go second, just draw one of the 2 you play. It's not that hard. Oh my god. Is Droll good against Labyrinth? No, it's not. Come on, all of them. All of them. Give me all of them. Okay, not quite all of them, but... Oh! We just don't draw Fountain here. Easy. I think we can just leave it at that, honestly. I don't know what the hell they do about this. Like, next turn, the Banisher comes back. We can only be Marud again if we want to. Just special jet, find Smashers, and banish Tikaboo. I don't know what the hell they want to do about it. That's fine. It is a slight inconvenience, but it is fine. Does Gary have to go to the graveyard to pop? Apply. No. So the thing is, I can freezing curses the Banisher. I think I have to freezing curses the Banisher. Problem is, if I don't draw a Runick, I actually can't really play this turn. Oh, that works. It works, but only if they don't Dragos Tapelia it. Which they probably will. No, they don't. Now... I think we might lose to the Super Poly, honestly. We might lose to this. This is 2200, this is 325. I don't think they can top deck 2800 damage. Masquerena and then special with starter. If I do that, they just Dragos Tapelia my Masquerena. They just Dragos Tapelia my Masquerena. Time to put in Donner. Donner would have won this. Yeah. It's not over yet, because Evenly forces them to get rid of one of those cards. And they are only that annoying because they're all together. Like, if one of them is missing, we can probably out some of the others. Like, if they banish, depending on what they banish now. Okay, they get rid of Tikaboo. Okay. If I go for starter now, They will just Dragostapelia, whatever I get. I think I need to... Starter forces Dragostapelia negate. I could tip for Flashing Fire the Dragostapelia, and then starter for blue. That's probably it. It has to be. It's just a shame because everything gets banished, but I can't do anything else. There's no elf in the graveyard, chat. I cannot get back elf for smashers. Doesn't work. Kitten doesn't do anything here. Probably just carrot. There was no more elf in the graveyard, and there's no more elf in the deck. $600 life points. Need to be careful a little bit, but we should be fine. They are on... Wait, 16? This is game. Wait, 21? 16, yeah. One more for diamond. This is why we keep evenly in Runick Spright. It didn't do that much here, to be honest. Carmani Soul, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you. Wait, did we lose coin flip and they let me start? I feel like that happened. I think that just happened. I'm not sure, though. That's always scary. I should probably keep Hugin on board. You know what? We're gonna make a weird play. This could backfire completely. But I think we go Fountain Pass. It could be Sky Striker, in which case this is also okay, I guess, unless they play Cosmic. Okay. Oh, that's bad. That doesn't destroy, right? That sends. Yeah, it sends. Oh my god. Does Gary help us here? I feel like it does. Okay. Yeah, the Lava Golem was game. Lava Golem was game. Is it still game? Depending on the order they attack in? Can I still lose? I don't think I lose, right? I don't think I lose. I don't think this is game, right? Why did they twin twister? They had it. All they needed to do was when I summoned Gary, they just Lava Golem, Gary, and Gameciel. What was that? Wait, they have all three Numeron networks in the graveyard now. They can't win anymore. Oh my god. Do they have a dark in the graveyard? They do. So can I? No, I can't. I'm not getting all the way to... I have smashers anyways. I just threw smashers. It literally doesn't matter. I just threw smashers. I just realized it doesn't matter. None of this shit matters. Carrot. Be sure. Elf. God damn Numeron duelists. God damn Numeron duelists. Sega's light? What are you cooking? What is that? Oh no. Oh no, Chad. I don't think Evenly's gonna cut it here. I don't think Evenly's gonna... Well, maybe. Actually, maybe it is fine because we have freezing curses and smiting storm for Geary. Maybe we're just gonna watch them for a bit. We're gonna watch now, chat. We're watching for a bit, and we're gonna see what happens. Grab yourself a drink because this is gonna take a while, but I do think there's a chance that we can out this board with freezing curses, Runick evenly. But where battle phase? All you have to do to enter the battle phase is click on the little button that says battle phase. That's all you need to do in order to... If you have trouble, I'll show you how we can navigate into the battle phase on the next turn. Don't worry. I'll show you how we can find the battle phase in case you have trouble finding it. I will tell you how to find it. Don't worry. Just be a little patient. I'm going to show you next turn. It's going to take a while until I can show you, but I will be able to show you the battle phase. Oh, they do this. Oh, you know what's bad? Is if they make Nat Beast. It's really bad if they get to Nat Beast. Oh, they missed. They missed with Researcher. That is Nat Beast. Will they get an Omni Negate? Oh, they missed again. Oh, wait, no. Block Dragon makes Barone, right? Block Dragon makes Barone. Oh, come on. We need a second evenly. Wait, you didn't show how to enter battle phase? Oh yeah, true. It's a secret. It's a secret, yeah. Okay, yeah, my bad. At least you'll be able to guess Raten in Card Guesser. That is true. That is true. You need to find the positives in everything. Okay, another attempt at we're winning a game going second with evenly matched. Let's see how it goes. Not a good start. Wait, Wagon? Oh, that's not a good start. If that's not good for us if they can go for that with teleport. That means they already have Zeaman, yeah. Pure punk, it looks like, yeah. What does this deck end on? Like pure punks these days in Master Duel. Let's find out. They just camp on a pep? Well, we can out pep. Eventually. Assault Synchron was their discard. Interesting. That surely that means they have two, right? Because that's like so good here. We'll see what they end on. Bestial, another Bestial. Okay, they get a Bestial. It's annoying. They also mill the Serenir so they can send Lubellion. I guess that makes it makes them commit more to the board, which isn't even that bad for me. As long as we can resolve the evenly matched, which I think we can. I don't think this deck has many Omni Negates. Like maybe there's gonna be a Baron, but that we can force. We'll see. They have an assault. That makes sense. I was that it would not have made sense to discard that otherwise. All right, so there's gonna be okay. Level 8 Synchro. Axel Stardust. Ooh. They can make Dragite? They can. Not sure if they still can now that they did all that. There's definitely going to be a Baron. There's definitely going to be a Baron. Probably Baron plus Harbinger even. Which I can still out, I think. Okay, now they have to make Pep. You know what's funny? Stardust actually isn't bad here because it stops Gary. But they're probably gonna rank 8 with it. Oh no, they're gonna... Yeah, they're gonna leave Stardust on the board. That's funny. Or Coach King. Please don't make Coach King, dude. Okay, that was most likely a mistake. I don't think that was correct to tribute specifically the Chaos Ruler. If you have a rank 8. If you have a rank 8, you should not have tributed the Chaos Ruler, because that would have gone to the graveyard if you didn't do that. Regained as well. What do I know from their hand still? They have like a Punk Trap. What else do I know? Nothing, right? What does the Punk Trap do? Which one did they add? Effect negates effects. You know what's funny? We actually lose because of the Stardust Dragon. We actually lose to the Stardust Dragon. Because we could have, if the Stardust wasn't there, we could use Tip to search Freezing Curses or Flashing Fire to bait one of these two. And then we could Dispelling to summon Gary to force the other. But because of the Stardust, that negates Gary, so we can't do that. So we have to start playing and hope we can evenly later. This probably baits the trap card. If they don't use the trap card here, that's a mistake. Like if they Baron negate this, that'd be hilariously bad. Maybe I should have used talents to bait here. Maybe I should have used talents to bait the Harbinger, because now if they have Ash for this... If they have Ash for this, we lose. I think I should have done talents. That was safer, but... Okay. Okay, we banished the target for regain. That's also unfortunate. Should have just not banished a light or a dark. Annoying. Is what it is. Oh, wait, no, we didn't even have to do this. Harbinger. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, why am I doing this? I thought Harbinger was a good card. I forgot that it wasn't. I'm an idiot. Yeah, never mind. I just wasted Runick Tip. That was hilariously dumb. It's fine. Oh no, Runix, that's bad. We get punished. Somewhat. We get somewhat punished here. How big is this guy gonna be? Oh, this Punisher is gonna be very big. I don't know if we can make Elf. Actually, no, we can end Elf IP and then we have to link off the Punisher with yeah, we can make Goddess. Fine. We also have Avermax. We're probably okay. We do need to somewhat worry about their follow-up with 3 cards in hand. Dude, if I just hadn't wasted that tip... I was never worried. Were you worried? I was not. Not even close. This. This. Go on. I think I'm just gonna IP into Goddess, which also negates the Zeamin. Keep Elf? Yeah, I could have kept Elf. Yeah, actually, probably better. Probably better to keep Elf. Oh, they have another Zeaman. That's not great. Ooh, we hit the talents. That's nice. That is 2 Runics in the graveyard. So let's just activate Smiting Storm. Banish 2. Oh, banger alert. No. I could have honestly maybe even let that resolve. Yeah, I drew nothing off of that. There's no way you play 2 peps. If they play 2 peps, do we lose? No, we don't, because they're lower. You don't play 2 peps. No shot. No shot you play 2 peps. Second pep would be 3,500 plus 25. It would be 6,000. It wouldn't even beat the Underworld Goddess. We could beat that. Doesn't Amazing win? What do you mean win? Like, it bounces everything and then it attacks, but how does it win? Like, I have 8 cards in hand. Yeah. It did not win. Visista, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna announce this early, but we're gonna do one more because I have to get going on time today because I have to be somewhere at like 5:30. So we're gonna do the one more happens a little bit earlier than usual today. The one more happens a little bit earlier than usual. Duelist Nexus rarity leak? Yeah, I mean, we can do that. If this game doesn't take that long, if it's over before 5, we can do that. We can watch it. I'm okay watching the Duelist Nexus reveal at exactly 5, but I have to get going after that. I have to get going immediately after that. They have something. They are cooking something. No Maxi, apparently. It's not what the Maxi is not what they're cooking, apparently. Do we go greedy? I don't think we go greedy. We don't have to. We have no reason to go greedy. We just go this. We might. We activated still. We pitch jet. Yeah. Okay, that does not count as one more. Yo, Tibble, I was very scared that you played a second Psychic and Punisher for a second. Also, I completely messed up with the I didn't realize that what's it called? Harbinger can't negate spell trap cards. I could have just used evenly. I didn't even need to use tip. But yeah, you shouldn't have negated the kitten with Baron. You should have used the trap card on it. You used your best interruption first. You should usually not do that. Okay, the one more does not apply if the game is that fast, okay? The one more does not apply if it's that fast. I just want to play one more. Oh, we're cruising though. We're cruising. Oh, they have the Gamma. The Gamma is cool. Oh no, triple normal summon hand going second? What do you mean? I don't deserve that. No branded fusion one time. Ah. Tough. Tough situation. Okay. Pitch opening. It's an interesting line because they didn't send Lubellion. This is normally what I would do if I sent Lubellion off of Branded Fusion, because then you contribute the Albion for Lubellion and its Pog. Oh my god, you have a Royal Mirror Jade. Ah, okay. Story checks out. You just drew Lubellion as well. I see. I see. Sorry. My bad. That's on me. Omishishi, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support, everybody. Thank you. Welcome back to month number 2. Thank you. All right, well, so you're gonna grab Lost, no, Regained. Okay. They have a Magna in hand plus one more. Is this winnable? It's not completely over, but it's looking pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad. We definitely need something along the lines of triple tactics talents. Off of, like, we need another Runick, then Hyperia draws like talons and shit. Maybe evenly off the top. A cheeky evenly off the top, maybe. That could help. It doesn't really help. It has to be Hyperia, because if I start Kitten, they just banish it. Then I can't lose Kitten against Branded. I need it. I need to force Mirror Jade. Maybe discard Kitten for Runick's, force Mirror Jade otherwise, and then bring back Kitten later. They're firing off the branded beast immediately. That's not that threatening for us. That's fine. Evenly now. Oh, Runick. A Runick is acceptable. We will take a Runick. We can do starter first. Establish. Yeah, we need to starter first. Protect our shit. This probably baits Mirror Jade Banish. Likely. Because they don't know we're on Runics. They might want to go Mirror Jade Banish the blue after I search for red or carrot. Yeah. This is good. This is very good. This could work out fine. We'll see. The set can't even be branded in red. Because they have no target for it. I'm still gonna grab carrot. Regained can draw a card now. Which I think we chained summoning. We chained to summon just in case they draw Maxi. Banishment is tough. We have carrot for banishment now. We could play through this. Kitten, so we can revive it with Elf. It's really annoying that we also have Cap Shell in hand, because I would really want to summon that with Gigantic right now. They have Opening Engrave, which makes this harder. Yeah, I mean, it just means we can't Flashing Fire the Mirror Jade, but we don't necessarily have to do that. Hold up. TCG player 98, thank you for the 5 months. That's not a short time. That's a lot of support. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome back. The best draw here is Talents. The best draw here is Talents. Actually, oh, I'm not a fan of the fact that I just discarded Cap Shell before using Gigantic. Now they can Cap Shell. They can Magnamute my Cap Shell. That's fine. Yeah. Is it optimal playing 3 Hugin? In the pure version, I think you probably need to. I think you need to play 3 in the pure one, but the other versions can get away with 2. They already have used Beast. They already have used Beast. No, Runick is tough, but if you're ever gonna have a situation where you don't draw into a Runick, it's gonna be, it's the at best. Oh, it's called by. We need to negate that. We cannot let that happen. Okay. You know what? This is the curse of one more. I should have just left while we're ahead with the short games, because this is about to take forever. Literally forever. Unironically, I think we're okay. I think we're not even doing too bad here, because we have Max C, and that's very powerful here. Like Max C, carrot to negate branded fusion. I mean, we have 9 more minutes. We have 9 more minutes. They probably target carrot. No, they target fountain. We probably just smashers the beast. Like we elf target Hyperia. Yeah, and then we smashers the beast by banishing the elf. So elf target Hyperia. No draw phase, Max C. You don't need to do that against Branded. They don't have inherent special summons. You can wait. You don't have to give them the info that you have that. Start with Max C to play around called. It's only one more call to buy. They would have said it last turn. They need to have drawn into it with like the last 2 draws. I think it's fine to risk it, especially because we do have carrot for it. Technically. Okay. They are probably gonna try and kill me. I'm gonna be honest with you. We need to draw some Runicks to prevent that. That's not a Runick. That is a Runick. Still not easy. I don't think. Normal Cartesia. Battle phase. During the main phase, you can fusion summon. Let's grab that. Ash. Fountain, not worth it yet. Let's let him do it. Just let him do it. Just take some damage. It's fine. I was thinking maybe I don't. Maybe I flashing fire the Magnamute to not take damage. Why did they attack with the Duelist Worm? That's way less damage. Because I didn't want to get masqueraded, but I am an idiot. I should have waited with Tip. Why did I not? They're not playing at all. Okay. Aw. This will never be over by 5 p.m. by the way. There's no shot. It's the one more curse. It's literally never gonna be over. There's no shot. Kalski, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Okay. Aww. Can you stop looping Magnamute? I do think we just lose. Most likely. Anyways. Not like... Yeah. Well, we just lose anyways. We can't summon Jet. Even then it's hard. Yeah. The evenly was too late. Alright, well. Kind of a bummer. Okay, where are these reveals? We actually finished just on time. Where are these reveals? Tell me. Surely we get some today, right? One more, come on. We will be back for Master Duel tomorrow. And now I want to see those Duelist Nexus reveals. Where are they? We're not done yet. Not quite. Not quite done. Where are these Duelist Nexus reveals? Revs? Revs. Link me. Someone link me. Okay, there's a link. Link, Synchro Summoning is back. Rise of the Crimson Dragon. Okay, let me see some of these rarities. Let me see some of these.
Aye. Subscribe.
Duelist Nexus is just around the corner, and with it comes a ton of exciting support for a ton of different decks. Today we're going to be introducing some new cards from the set that any fan of Synchro Summoning will want to get their hands on. But first, click the button. We're going to start with one of the cards I'm most excited for, and that is Revolution Synchro.
We knew this already. Is this mostly just going to be stuff we already know? That's kind of annoying.
Is a level 3 tuner with a really nice effect. If you synchro summon a power tool monster or a level 7 or 8 dragon monster, this card in your hand can be used as material. You can only use this effect once per turn, of course, and if you control a level 7 or higher synchro monster while this card is in your graveyard, you can send the top card of your deck to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon this card. Also, its level becomes 1. If you couple this with any level 4 on the field, you essentially give yourself easy access to things like Ancient Fairy Dragon if you're going first, or even going second, you can make Black Rose Dragon just like that and clear the entire field. If you do happen to make something like Ancient Fairy Dragon or any other level 7 dragon monster, you can use Revolution Synchron's effect in the graveyard to bring itself back, and then that's easy access to Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon as well. I think this card plus Assault Synchron from Battles of Legend Monstrous Revenge, both being searchable through tuning, is going to open up some very creative deck builds and some very cool synchro combo piles. Next up, we have another secret rare straight out of the 5Ds anime, and that is Crimson Dragon, a generic level 12 synchro, but it can be pretty easy.
We knew that as well, that one was going to be a secret rare.
If this card is special summoned, keep in mind that says special summoned and not synchro summoned, you can add one spell or trap that mentions Crimson Dragon from your deck to your hand. Quick effect, you can target one level 7 or higher synchro monster on the field, except
this card
Crimson
is
Dragon.
also good.
Turn this card to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon one dragon synchro monster from your extra deck with the same level as the targeted monster. This is treated as a synchro summon as well. Again, there are a lot of cool things that you can do with this card, because not only are you getting that search for a spell or trap, but you're also able to cycle out some more dragon synchro monsters from your extra deck, and because it counts as a synchro summon, you can summon things like Borrowload Savage Dragon and still get their effects as well. One of the cards that you can search with Crimson Dragon is Scrap Iron Sacred Statue, and this is similar to Scrap Iron Scarecrow.
Do you usually play a target for this in the OCG? I know some of them are playing Crimson Dragon. Do you play a target to search with it? I don't think you do, right? There's nothing crazy for it.
7 or 8 dragon synchro monsters that is banished or in your graveyard.
I don't think you run a target simply because there isn't anything great.
Also,
you just play it for the tag out effect, right?
If this set card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can special summon one Crimson Dragon from your extra deck. You can only use each effect once per turn. So you could make Stardust Dragon or Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon and then use that as synchro material for Crimson Dragon. Crimson Dragon can search this trap card, and then on your opponent's turn you can activate the trap card to bring back your Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon, and then Crimson Dragon can target your Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon to bring out another level 8 synchro. From there you just also have constant access to reborning synchro monsters from the graveyard because the trap card resets itself, and if your opponent destroys it, you also just get to summon Crimson Dragon from the extra deck for free. And when that happens, you can search another Speller Trap with Crimson Dragon, and another one of those cards that you can search is Synchro Overtop. This is a normal spell card with really cool artwork. We got some of the Signer Dragons there. Its effect is also really cool because it's somewhat similar to Soul Charge. So target any number of level 7 or 8 Dragon Synchro monsters in your graveyard, special summon them in defense position, but their levels become 1 and their effects are negated. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except
that
Synchro
is not
monsters.
Soul
When
Charge.
a Synchro monster you control is destroyed by battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon 1 Crimson Dragon from your extra deck, and you can only use each of these effects once per turn. But that's another easy way to bring out Crimson Dragon right there. Not to mention, this also allows you to easily get to those Synchro monsters that require Synchro monsters as material. Perfect segue, by the way, because an example of one of those Synchro monsters also comes in this set, and that is Cosmic Quasar Dragon. This fella right here is
this
the
card's
cover
cool,
card for
but not
Duelist
that
Nexus,
great.
and is a level 12 Synchro requiring a Tuner Synchro monster and 2 non-Tuner Synchro monsters. Looking at the effect here, it must first be Synchro summoned with the above materials, and once per turn, you can target face-up cards on the field up to the number of monsters used as Synchro material for this card +1, negate their effects, and that effect's activation and effect cannot be negated. However, it also has a quick effect. You can banish this Synchro summoned card, special summon 1 Dragon Synchro monster from your extra deck that requires 2 non-Tuner Synchro monsters as material. This is treated as a Synchro summon. Now, you might be wondering, why would you make this turn 1 when you could just make something else like Cosmic Blazar, which you would probably be summoning with this anyway? Well, I hope you notice there's no once per turn on this effect, meaning if you couple it with Assault Synchron, you use its effect banishing itself to bring out a Synchro monster from the extra deck, you can then trigger Assault Synchron and Graveyard to summon this back, essentially giving you another free 4k body that your opponent has to deal with. It's 2 for the price of 1. I think it's also going to look amazing in Quarter Century Secret Rare. I really can't wait to get my hands on that one, but yeah, moving on, while we're on the topic of Stardust related cards, we have another little good boy to go alongside the support from Dawn of Majesty, and that is level 1 Stardust Worm. If this card is in your hand or graveyard and you control a level 8 or higher Dragon Synchro monster, you can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can tribute this card, special summon up to 2 level 1 light Dragon monsters from your hand and or graveyard except Stardust Worm, but their effects cannot be activated. You can only use each effect once per turn. Now, obviously, with it being a Stardust card, you expect to see this played in, you know, Stardust Synchro decks. However, you can also play this in Blue Eyes. Next up, we have another normal spell, and I love it when cards refer to older sets, this one being Duelist Genesis. If you have a tuner on your field or in your graveyard, add 1 Synchro Speller Trap from your deck to your hand. You can only activate 1 Duelist Genesis per turn. Pretty simple. There's a lot of different cards you can search with this, and a lot of different ways to fulfill its requirements. For example, a lot of the hand interruptions you see like Ash Blossom and Effect Veiler are tuners. I do love little outside the box kind of synergies like that, but one card you can search with this is the field spell Synchro World, and this is kind of similar to Gateway of the Six, but it's a lot more generic. So each time a monster is synchro summoned, place 2 signal counters on this card. If this card in its owner's control is destroyed by one's card effect, you can special summon 1 Crimson Dragon from your extra deck. Again, we have a way to punish your opponent by just allowing us to summon out Crimson Dragon if they destroy it. And also, you can remove 4, 7, or 10 signal counters from your field, apply the appropriate effect. For 4, you can increase or decrease the level of 1 face-up monster you control by 1. For 7, you can special summon 1 tuner from your graveyard. And for 10, you can special summon a synchro monster from your graveyard. And this isn't once per turn, so you're pretty much just going to be endlessly synchro summoning, and it's going to be hilarious. Finally, for the last card we have to talk about today, you might be wondering, who's this little guy? Well, that is in fact Wheel Synchron, a new level 5 machine.
That's the last card we talk about? That's nothing new. I mean, we knew that. That's like no new rarities, everything.
During the main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves normal summon 1 level 4 or lower monster. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except
that's all lame
reveal.
reveal.
This card from your graveyard, then target 1 synchro monster you control, reduce its level by up to 4.
We knew all of that already.
Facilitate some of your synchro plays, and that is the general theme of pretty much all of the cards we talked about today. So synchro summoning is essentially back with Duelist Nexus and Revolutions.
That's a bummer. I mean, the thing is, I am actually quite excited for some of those cards. Like Revolution Synchron, I'm really excited for. I think Crimson Dragon is also really strong. Both of those cards are really strong. Maybe Stardust Worm was news? Was Stardust Worm news? Actually that is news, I think. That is an import because it has number 94. I don't think that's in the set regularly. No? I know it's not a new card. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we didn't have it and we didn't know that we were going to get it in Duelist Nexus because it wasn't originally in Duelist Nexus. That's what I'm saying. So it is news that we're getting it. It's not a new card that we've never seen before. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying the fact that we're getting it is a new information. That's what I mean. That's neat. That card is not bad. I genuinely think we should be on the lookout for synchron strategies after Duelist Nexus. I think in the TCG, there's a lot of potential for synchro decks. Yes, we don't have Chaos Ruler, but we also don't have Maxi. And I'm going to be honest with you, synchro-based strategies, I think, would kind of take that trait overall. Like, getting rid of your opponent's Maxis for the price of Chaos Ruler, I think it's a good deal. I think it's a good deal for synchro decks. So, I think Synchron is potentially a top tier contender, especially after Kashtira gets hit on a ban list. But yeah, okay. Nothing too exciting to talk about here. So we are going to wrap it up now. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I'm going to see who we can raid. I think we can just send you guys over to Farfa. don't forget, tomorrow the new set drops in Master Duel. I'm really excited for that. So I'm gonna be here tomorrow all day. Follow the channel if you're not followed yet. Thank you for all the subs today, all the new followers. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for watching. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I will send you guys over to Nadir.